Are we live now? I believe we are. Yes, we are. We are, in fact, live. Let me just adjust yoke cam real quickly. Configure video, camera control, auto off. Make that -5. -6 look like. We'll go we'll give you all -5 on that. All right. Let's get on the ground at Heathrow. Let's take CN 535 today. We are back in the triple, unfortunately. Unfortunately, there is no A340 right now on the ground at Heathrow for us to take. Very, very annoying, in my opinion, but whatever. Whatever. That's fine. I prefer flying anyway, and I did have a little injury earlier with my finger. I'm fine. Before anyone asks, I am fine. It's I don't have any band-aids, so I get to wrap it in wet paper towel and tape. It's in 535. And then let's go ahead and get VPOD up. And maybe flight and RAS. Alright. And we are Speedbird 2 Bravo Heavy B772. Alright. Gotta just adjust one final thing real quickly. There we go. Alright. Shift Charlie. Alright, I already have the flight plan filed, and I already have SimBrief up and running. Already got New Sky ready. So it's just a matter of getting the fuck out of here. Let's get all those on. If you can go ahead and go on now. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Whatever. 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 Alright. Wait for that thing to come up. Next week we should have new nav data. We should be getting new nav data next week. So I'll have to keep that in mind. You're in your weekly Baltimore to Heathrow weekly Heathrow to Baltimore number 6. Goal was going to be to fly the the A340, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. So we don't actually have an A340 right now on the ground here at Heathrow. So if we did, I'd absolutely take it. Should see an American. Alright. Just gotta get this FMC up. Shouldn't take us too long. Our TSAT time for today is 9:35 local. Sorry, my bad. 2:45 Zulu. Which gives us about another 13 minutes or so to set up the aircraft. FMC posit a net. GPS mode. Go. Route request SimBrief set payload. Set fuel. So what route? Which climb for today is gonna be 360. For some reason that works. Interesting. Alright. Route load. You can go ahead and load up the route. Alright. And let's go and get some winds. What is the METAR? I'm going to go ahead and activate that route, by the way. Execute that. Departure. What departure are we on today? What did I file? I have us on the Goski departure. I have us on the Goski departure, unfortunately. Yeah, my fingers like really just killing me now. APU is running already. That's fine. Oh, actually, shit, I forgot to add fuel. Edit flight. I forgot to add extra fuel. Fuck. Let me add this extra fuel real quickly. Let's see here. Fuel planning, because it's Baltimore, I want extra diversion. Extra 19 minutes. Regenerate plate, just gotta... No, that sucks. Never, I'll go ahead and request it real quickly. It'll delay by 3 minutes or whatever. It's only, it'll only be like the difference of like an extra 3 or 4 tons of fuel. 3 or 4 tons will make or break it. Alright, let's quickly update this. Index. Sorry, init ref. Index. Sorry, route maybe? Yes, it is route. Request. Set payload. Set fuel. And then select route. Let me just go ahead and put that in again. In the meantime, I am curious here. Load and activate. So, I wasn't able to figure this out earlier. But I am curious about something. Railroad in terms of weather source. I don't really know. So we should have like an ACARS printer somewhere. The thing is that I don't know if it works here. I need. Sorry, what is going on? I need where is it? I don't know. I don't know if we have an ACARS printer, but we should, in my opinion. Information, ATIS request from Echo Golf Lima Lima. Send that. That'll give us a few bits of information. Okay. Init-ref, accept performance init data. Alright. Cross index for today is 160. And then go ahead and get some ATIS running. Thrust limit. Take off. Let's see here. We can go flaps 15. That's what I end up doing most days. Alright, what does the METAR say? What does the METAR say then? The wind 330 degrees, 4 knots. Can 10. So that 330 degrees. Yeah, I saw someone take 27, right? Yeah, it's 27, right? Go ahead and tune me to come down 122.8. Speedbird 22 Bravo, radio check. Anyone online at Heathrow? Speedbird 22 Bravo, radio check. Alright. We're on the Goski to Foxtrot departure for runway 27, right? Alright. Looking solid. Looking a bit more solid. The QNH is 1021. There we go. QNH 1021. That seems about accurate. Belts on. All right. What's American doing? 7-3. Why on earth is an American? 737 Max. Sorry, 737-800 going to Manchester from Heathrow. I have no fucking clue. All right, let's see here. What's this? Oh, we don't have to worry about. Heathrow traffic 022 Bravo, heavy stand, 535 push and start, facing north, and expecting a 27 right departure. Heathrow traffic. Alright, let's get out of here.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Actually, probably wouldn't win some de-icing. Let's see here. Menu, FS actions, service vehicles.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, noted. Noted. You might want to go through de-icing.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Information kilo now. Current.
Locking gear.
Alright. Beacons on. New Sky, can we please start? Start, New Sky. Face north.
Release parking brakes, please.
Never. We're done that. Okay, let's see here. FS actions. Ground connections. Right. Wrong one. Ground connections. Engine release. Ground power. Remove chocks.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Noted. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this British Airways flight number 229. Service now. Service now to the Baltimore Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport. This time we are pushing back off the gate. Right, we will go ahead and in a moment we will go ahead and begin our taxi out for our 927 right. Here at Heathrow, it should only be a few minutes. In a few moments, we're going to start the engines. We're just waiting as we're a little concerned about the icing conditions. We will wait. No big issue, though. The current Heathrow time is 2:42 Zulu. Sorry, 2:42 a.m. We are aiming to have you in Baltimore around 10 a.m. Heathrow, around 5 a.m. Baltimore. This time, cabin crew, you can go ahead and perform your safety demonstration for takeoff. Cabin crew, safety demonstration for takeoff, please. Alright. Do we have anything there? Oh, we should. Should have something. Alright.
Please set parking brakes.
Alright. Let's get those engines started. Let's get them engines started. I can confirm a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
Meantime, we can go ahead and get our flaps
Unlocking gear.
running. You get those flaps running. Which we never threw in our departure. We're on the zone 2 fault shot departure. Alright. Clear that. Let me go ahead and get our performance data going. 138.144.152. I can confirm those. Alright, in the meantime, flight controls. We have full up, full down, full left,
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
full right,
Left is clear. Right is clear.
alright, and let's go ahead and get our taxi. And it does not help that that is doing it more often again. Either traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy gunner taxi to holding point Alpha 3 for runway 27 right. Via Bravo, link 5, 8, and Alpha. Heathrow traffic. Alright, let's get out of here. Taxi lights on now. Let's go ahead and begin this taxi. Alright. Flaps 15 now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We have begun our taxi now. Cabin crew, we got about 5 minutes before takeoff. Cabin crew, 5 minutes to take off. Meantime, flight directors on. Here, in terms of this takeoff, we're on. In terms of this takeoff, let's take a look here. You're on the Goski to a Foxtrot departure. Initial climb 6,000. Climb 6,000 on the Goski to Foxtrot departure. The wind is 330 degrees at 6 knots. Bum, bum. Passenger signs on check. Should have arrived for the aircraft. Yeah, Speedbird. We got two. Speedbird 60. And then.
Reported, this is Thompson 301, counter 278. Captain 3 Foxtrot departure, the correct time to fly over 320. Get 311 push to stop.
We got two aircrafts on final. One on short final now. Alright, landing lights on now. So get all lit up like a speed bed. Don't have VNav on. Golf Yankee Mike Mike Sierra is the aircraft that we're flying today. Actually, it should be Mike Mike Juliet, but we don't have the livery for that, so it's Mike Mike Sierra for today. Mike Mike Sierra technically is on the ground at Baltimore. Alright, let's do our... all this. Stop the fucking APU. APU off. Signs on. Cabin crew, please be ready now. Cabin crew, please be ready. That is bare minimum separation right there. That is bare minimum separation right there. dun, 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 dun. Bum, bottom. This guy should be in the go around. Being 100% honest. This aircraft, this driving aircraft should be in the go around. Damn, that's insane. And no one's communicating on Unicom at all. Alright. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy via Alpha 3 lining up runway 27 right, Heathrow. Dun, 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 dun. Go ahead and take full length.
Approaching 27 right. On runway 27 right.
All right. Atmosphere 15, check. Anyone in any standard approaches? No. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, taking off runway 27 right. The Goski to Foxtrot departure. Heathrow traffic. The rest set. Airspeed alive. 50 knots check. Everything normal. 80 knots. 100 knots.
V1.
V1 and rotate. Positive right gear coming up. Up to 3,000 initial climb. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, airborne now, passing 2,500, climbing now to initial altitude of 6,000 feet until Goski, turning direct Goski. Heathrow traffic. That departure set us up for some success. Surely it's got to be on center line. Got about 20 miles to Goski. Let's go ahead and go back down. Flaps away now. departure was reasonably smooth. That might have been a little off center one. Yeah, that might have been a little off center one. Ah, whatever. Whatever. One of these days we'll get a 10 on this route. Another 772 departing Gatwick. You know, I'm gonna get her to events. Final call, Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy climbing now, flight level 360, direct to Evans. That is the Echo Victor Tango Echo Sierra waypoint on our flight plan. Final call, Heathrow traffic. Extended pressure now. Airborne by 10. Nice. Coming now, flight level 360. Transition flight level 100. Sorry. 250 knots below 10,000. So keep that in mind. Speed Mach. Current Baltimore ETA is 9:59 Zulu, though I do believe he should be able to get in a little bit faster. At least that is the goal. That is the goal. I mean, 5 a.m. my time, so that's not exactly that great now, is it? Though it might happen. I don't know. It might happen. End up doing Minecraft until we get there, essentially. Most likely. Reach our speed now. Da-da bum 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 bum. Get to Joe now. Keep the headset on just for a moment. Legs direct. Adik. Turn now direct to Adik. That'll help us out a little. That will help us out a little. So the virtual airline today reached profitability. The VA reached profitability today, which is nice. Let's see here. Let's take a look here. 9.16. We are... We are really close to getting the... In terms of the VA, in terms of our type ratings on New Sky, we are extremely close to getting type rated on the A320. In fact, to be honest, we might get that type rating. We're probably going to get the type rating, our first type rating on New Sky, within the next week, if I had to guess. For the A320s, even though we fly the 777s the most. Yeah. So, what are the requirements for a type rating? The requirements for a type rating are... Okay, let's see here. Minimum of 50 flights, minimum of 50 hours. Average rating of the past 30 flights at a 9.5 or higher, with a minimum rating for the past 10 flights at 8.0 or higher. Last flight no more than 30 days ago. Okay. And for the A320, we are at 64 hours, so we fulfill that requirement. We are at 44 flights. We're almost at the 50 mark. Our minimum rating for the past 10 is 8.0. And then our average rating for the past 30 is 9.63. So, we are really, really close. Then for the triple, our average rating is... For the triple, we more than beat it in terms of hours. No, for the triple, 107 hours in that aircraft. Average rating past 30 for the past 30 days is 9.64, so that we meet the requirement on that front. Let me just make sure that the flight's up as well. And we have 26 flights, and our minimum rating for the past 30 is 8.44. Though I think that's going to be changing here soon, because it's been about a month since our last horrendous incident. Sorry, rating for the past 10, lowest rating, yeah, that'll definitely change here soon. It is 8.44. So, anyway, probably at some point next week we will get our type rating for the A320s. As we are up to 44 flights on that. It's another 6 flights, and hoping to not completely fail them. And then we have our type rating for the A320s. In terms of the A350, I'm not going after that type rating, and then neither am I for the A340. I'm not going after the type rating for the A350 because it's not really that much of an aircraft that I like to fly, to be honest. I mean, it's different, but I mean, I still don't exactly like it. And then for the A340, same thing. It's a good aircraft. I'll have to fly it more often, to be honest. In fact, we were going to fly it tonight. Something. We don't have one on the ground at Heathrow right now. So, for that reason, I can't. So, now, if we were to take a look at our operations... At the X and No operations, there's us in our 772. Right. Gatwick still has the 77 long range that has never been used. That thing has never been used. I'm really tempted to buy that thing, so we can begin to use it. Holy, we have 2. Oh, that's a freighter. That is a freighter, that's the issue. That right there is a freighter. That Stan said for some reason. 142 days ago. We have an A330 at Stansted, and then hang on. Why is that out? Belfast. Is that Belfast for some reason? It's another freighter. Where? Wait, what the hell? Belfast. That should be over here. That should be over here. Interesting. Anyway, there's only 772 right now that we have at Heathrow is currently us, and it's currently in and out to Baltimore. Have an A319 in there for 28 days somehow. Those things get used to it quite often. We have a Dreamliner, which has not been used for 144 days. We might try to use a Dreamliner again here soon. I don't know. I'm tempted to give the Dreamliner another go. Though, wish me good luck with that because I do not like that thing at all. And there's only a few things that they need to do to improve the Dreamliner. First is reintegrate with SimBrief, right? Integrate with Navgraph so you have updated nav data. Right. And then make the EFB actually somewhat usable. Between those three things, they need to fly the Dreamliner quite often, I think, because maybe it removes some input lag issues that I have with it, but it's not a bad aircraft as it is. It just needs to get improved by an insane amount. The main thing is reintegrate it with Navgraph, reintegrate it with SimBrief, and boom, that for me personally that'll do it. Right. But they won't do that, so anyway, we are en route to Baltimore right now. If we were to take a look at our situation at Baltimore, we have 1772 right now at Baltimore, and we'll end up getting another 772 here soon. Right now, the situation at JFK is we have an A380 that's been there for 26 days, and then a 777 wide body. We may end up doing that here at some point. I'm asking Grumpy. You have a 777 freighter that's been at Louisville. Then at San Francisco, we have two triples. We have two triples right now at San Fran. The final 772 that we have, and to be honest, I'm tempted to tell Grumpy he could probably sell it, to be honest. Very, very tempted to tell Grumpy that he could sell it. We're not getting any use out of it. Right. It would be useful to me, kinda, because I'm the only operator of the 772, but let me go ahead and throw that into the Discord real quickly. Where is it? Not see here. Let me see if I can't try to send Grumpy a message saying, to be honest, if they want to sell it, because Sending Grumpy a message real quickly. Message just sent saying, to be honest, if you're going to sell it for another 340, that might not be a bad idea. Same with the 77L. Yeah, because to my knowledge, you can sell aircrafts. You should be able to sell. You should be able to sell aircrafts on New Sky. Actually, let's find that out. Let's find that out. Sky Wiki. Airline. Aircraft. Leasing. Just to lease it soon. This is it. Alright. It's going to be refined and will allow for variable length contract. Okay. Each aircraft has 3 types of operational cost. Daily per flight. Per hour. Daily per flight and per hour of flight. Okay. Let's see here. To avoid dead airlines taking up purchase ICAO codes and to cover daily costs. Okay. Noted. Yeah, anyway, that's an update on our operations. In terms of where the 340s are, last I checked, there was one sitting on the ground at Manchester. Yeah, unless it's moved. It's moved now. It looks like it has. There's a 7-4. Yeah, it looks like someone moved it. How is it that our only Manchester routes are over at Gatwick? Is it down here at Gatwick? Yeah, it is. Yep, someone moved it today. Down to Gatwick. 738. Yeah, someone moved it today down to Gatwick. Another 777 freighter. Right now, over at Bristol, have a B46. Interesting. You have 1737, which has been there for 65 days. You have another 737, which has been there for 394 days, and then yeah, that's a bit of an update on our operations. And of course, you can join us for free over on the news over at aeronaut.co.uk. Yeah. Poor 77L. The poor 77L. Oh, poor that. Yeah. I've sent the message to Grumpy saying, to be honest, if you want to sell it, you can. In my opinion. You can absolutely sell it. Wait, how are we at altitude already? And take care of landing lights. Take care of all those lights. Gears up, right? Good. Legs. Direct some max. Some max at 12. I'll go ahead and take care of the ocean clearance here soonish. Yeah. Poor 777 long range. Poor 777 long range. Wish life worked out better with that thing. Really did. Yeah, someone moved that A340 though. Imagine if we had have a flight from Gatwick to Heathrow? Don't think so. We should. Oh, holy shit. MSFS is online. Alright. Oceanic clearance request. Sign in with VATSIM. Request clearance. Speedbird. Let me just take a look here at the FMC. Step climb level 380. Never. Or sorry, in a while. Yep. Okay. Fire ocean clearance. No later than. Clearance required no later than 30 to 45 minutes prior to entry. Interesting. Alright. VNAV says our maximum is 3. Yeah, we can take 380. Decimal. Let me quickly. Decimal. 4. Let me quickly throw that in. Okay. Throw that in. Route. 084 route is max. Not seeing it as filed. Shenwick. And then entry fix is max. At time 4112. Current TMI is 325. And then Cal Echo Romeo Dash Mike Papa. Oceanic clearance on file. And this will go ahead and keep us advised. Let's go ahead and keep us advised. How long ago did they hop on? Just out of curiosity. Six minutes ago. 6 minutes ago. That is on 131.900. Alright, let's take a look here. Looking solid for right now. I'm sure we're going Mach decimal 85. Doing decimal 85 just fine. Wait, let me try to put that in instead. Decimal 85. Yeah, decimal 85. That we're estimating Baltimore right now 25.0 in terms of fuel, so estimating with Baltimore with plenty of fuel on board. Actually, no, not decimal 86. Decimal 86. What decimal 86 instead? That knocks off on half a ton of fuel, but yeah, okay, step now. It's saying recommended step climb 380. I'm gonna have to throw in that clearance, haven't I? I'm gonna have to throw in that clearance request again. Let's see here. At track. Oh, wait, well, 380. That is what is recommended. Alright. I don't have to throw this again. Traffic Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy, climbing now, flight level 380 traffic. Traffic Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy, climbing now, flight level 380 traffic. Zero, 380, 380. Yeah, decimal 86 in terms of our Mach speed is absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. And then our forced LS meeting. Actually, let me just go ahead and request this new clearance. 380. Our max right now is 380. Alright, and then our entry fix is, right, SMX. 0411. Three, 2, 5. Alright, Alright, there we go. New clearance in. New clearance is in for our oceanic. And the reason that we have that fuck. I hope I don't have to do that again. That's me, Baltimore now, 950 Zulu. Holy. We are barely burning any fuel at all. And we're not quite at idle, but I mean... I'm checking con speed. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy. Let's see here. It'll be decimal 83, by the way. Yeah, now our fuel is going up. Actually, we might be at the risk of arriving into Baltimore with too much fuel. And I know that that sounds insane, but I mean, I'm kind of serious. I mean, we might be at significant risk of arriving into Baltimore with being above our maximum landing weight. I don't know. Well, less fuel that we have to pay for on the ground at Baltimore. Less fuel you have to pay for at Baltimore, so. Less fuel that we need to pay for on the ground at Baltimore. Yeah. 20 estimating currently Baltimore estimating. Anyway, we're chilling here at Cruise. 8-4. Our max is going up to 390 now. We're at 380, which means we're actually quite high for 777 anyway, for being 100% honest. Yeah. Anyway, we are en route to Baltimore. Hey Seb, we just got our oceanic clearance because Nat is online, and I may have to refile that clearance yet again because did not realize that we could do. We're barely able to do right now Mach decimal 82. Other way, I'll try to work it out with him. Don't want to file it again. We are cleared. VSO max random routing. Maintain 380 Mach decimal 086. Yeah. If I were smart, I'd refile it, but it's only a speed difference, so, and it's not by much as well. Currently estimating Baltimore at 10 o'clock Zulu, which is in about 7 hours. Sorry, about 6.5 hours. And that wing view is not great. Nothing special going on in the wing views right now. Nothing special going on in the wing views. Let's see here. So max in 312 nautical miles. And the oceanic controller is online tonight. Or at least for the next hour or so, is my guess. Let's see here. Alright. So I have a new ACARS printer, and I need to figure out, is there like a way to link this up with this? Because in the real aircraft they have like a little printer right here. Maybe we should get some dome lights actually. Oh, where are the dome lights at? Right here. Alright, in the real aircraft they have a little ACARS printer right here, and for some reason they don't actually have that here. That said, though, I wonder if it's maybe, if there's like a setting here in the FMC that might enable it. Let's see here. PMDG setup maybe? Aircraft. Equipment. Next page. Next page. Next page. See my instruments? No. APU to pack. Installed, yes. Flight test package. No, we don't need that. V1 callout is on. Altitude callout on. Okay, let's see here. 60. Oh, that's off. Our max landing weight is 208.6 in terms of metric tons. Damn, PMDG, have you like really failed everyone here again? Because I think they have. Because in the real aircraft, they have like a little ACARS printer, and you can get your ACARS messages printed out. I'm not seeing it in here at all. I'm not seeing it in here at all. Auto LNAV on go around enabled. Glide slope capture before localizer allow. Maybe it's in something else. I doubt it. Equip displays. It's kind of annoying. TCAS. Ring, yes. Enable that. Minimum runway length 7,000 feet. Alright. High vibration alert, no. Okay. Door arming indication on. BFD round out. I don't know. I don't know because I have like a little new ACARS printer and I feel like this thing should have it. Alright. Thrust lever, yes. IRS options. Fast, realistic. There we go. Oh, we can do that. Display units, power up, realistic. Save fluids on exit. Yes. Alright. I'll call out airspeed. Yes. Sorry, no. Don't need those. Positive descent, no. Time compression, no need on time compression. I don't know. I really don't know. Parking brake. Let's see here. What's the difference in parking brake? Oh. Alright, there we go. Alright. I have no clue, to be honest. I have 100% no clue. Setup, maybe? Return FS actions. Yeah, I kind of feel like you should be able to print this stuff out. I feel like right there would be like a perfect place for an ACARS printer. Yet I'm not seeing any way to do that in here. So I really don't know. I really don't know, and it's kind of annoying. So once we contact the oceanic controller, then we will yeah. Too late to go ahead and get first clearance. I really don't know. To be 100% honest, I really don't know. Sat. Annoying. We don't have that. Yeah. Let's see here. Let me look it up. ACARS printer. PMDG. 777. Let's see here. Is it possible to print? Yeah, not right now. Hmm. Real A cars. Let's see here. Real A cars. This is an add-on. Okay, introducing real A cars. Okay. Preliminary load sheet. Okay. Send fueling slip. Let's see here. Compatible aircraft. PMDG 777-300. You are compatible. We might have to take a look at this because this might actually genuinely be helpful. All right. But what does this allow us to print it? Is the question. Let's see here. Real ink cars. Let's see here. Only some brief and a happy log on, or a say intentions AI PIQ. Introducing real A cars. Now the question is, can you print these messages though? Can you print these A cars messages? I don't know. I really don't know. To be 100% honest, I really don't know. But I mean, there's just one of a few little things that PMDG is not doing very well on. Right, I can understand that not everyone wants an A-cars printer, but at the very least, hiding it, making sure that people are aware that that it's completely possible to have an A-cars printer. Right. Yeah, having an A-cars printer, in the real aircraft, would be very, very, very beneficial. To be 100% honest, it would be, in my opinion, very, very, very beneficial. So, and something that, in my opinion, is also straight up needed. Alright. In a moment, we are going to go ahead and monitor. Sorry, in a moment, I'm going to go ahead and finish eating this bag of crisps I have right next to me. Yeah. Unicom 122.8 for right now. I'm still here, though. All right. Take a look here. Yeah, I can give Nat. You can give Nat a buzz now. Give Nat a buzz. Oceanic Controller, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy with you, flight level 380.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, again, Shanwick, hello. Would you like a cell call check?
Affirmative, SoCal is currently Echo Romeo Mike Papa for Speedbird 22 Bravo. SoCal received for Speedbird 22 Bravo.
Speedbird 22 Bravo, maintain cell call watch.
Maintain SoCal watch, Speedbird 22 Bravo. That was easy. That was easy. That was easy. All right, well, let's open up Minecraft now. Yeah, let's open up Minecraft now. Bum, ba, da, da. Alright, let's take a look here. You can play there you go. Let's open up Minecraft now. Alright. And yeah, so we'll bring up all this stuff, all these goodies here in a moment. As many as that will go ahead and give us. Many as that will give us. Alright. So the plan for today in Minecraft is going to be to possibly get back over to the Nether. Though I don't know. I haven't been to the Nether since we died, since our first death. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. But I would like to get back over to the Nether. Try to maybe get a few other things. Alright, check all that in there. And in terms of this stuff here, only we are loaded up on that stuff. So how many diamonds do we actually have right now? 44 diamonds, not bad at all. I feel like if we were to go mining today, then I feel like that would be a good idea. Right. But I feel like it'd be a better idea right now if we were to go up there, after we were to... Well, how much iron do we have? That would use up some iron. That would use up arguably more iron than I'd like. That's like arguably at the same time though. It's like we're gonna have to get there eventually anyway. Let me see here. Eventually we're gonna have to use up all that iron, so maybe. Yeah. Dude, if we were to make a diamond sword right now. What would that look like? If we were to make a diamond sword right now, what would that look like? Bane of arthropods. I don't know. I don't know if we should. That's the thing. I don't know if we should on those odds. What about the diamond pick? If we were to make it, let's see here. Efficiency 5. Yeah. Let's plan the diamond pick here in a moment. Dear Virginian, welcome aboard British Airways flight number 229er, service now, Baltimore, Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna need to make this infill at some point here soon anyway, so. Alright. Right now, let's go up here for right now. Let's go ahead and kill some mobs. Try to get up to maybe level 30. And then maybe after that we'll go mining. So get back up to level 30. Go mining afterwards. You know. Oh, there's a bit of iron right there. Let's see here. We can just stand right here. Yeah. Let's get up to level 30. Take a bit of a look at stuff once we get to level 30. Let's see. No. That's right. Got injured earlier at work. If I could have my finger back though, significantly help. Very, very annoying. I can't go a single day without getting cut. Yeah, I can go a day without getting cut. I can't go a week without getting cut. Boom, 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 boom. I am bored. We're gonna board British flight number 229 service to Baltimore, Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport. Oh, this feels so much better. You guys gonna breed yet? Alright, what's the status here? Because I feel like we should be getting some mobs here soon. Sad to say. The nav currently estimating Baltimore. Shit, 5030. Shit. The reason I say shit is because it is. Why? That's annoying. It recommends 380, then it recommends 360. 360, 380, 360. Kind of annoying. Either way, we're stuck at 380 for now. Yeah, estimating Baltimore with 25.2 when it comes to fuel. So that means we'll probably arrive at Baltimore around 5:30. That means we'll probably arrive in Baltimore around 5:30, unfortunately. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, where are these mobs at? Is there a bit of a jam somewhere? Is there a bit of a jam anywhere? Or did we just catch this thing at like the worst possible time? No, we just caught it at like the worst possible time. Creepers, spiders. That's what happened. That's what happened. Alright. Yeah, we need some form of sweeping edge though. That's the thing. Yeah, we need some form of sweeping edge in here. That's the thing. Bum bum bum. Yeah. Drowned head. Chainmail, not bad though. And the main thing here is we are getting. We're getting bones. Actually, this might be something we need. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Might just wait here a moment. That was coming. Yeah, stuff is coming. Anything spawning in here? Yeah, stuff is spawning. You might need to add a few platforms, for being honest. You might want to add a few platforms, for being honest. Yeah, we might want to add a few platforms. I think we need some sweeping edge more urgently. We need some sweeping edge. Let's see. Let's go grab some sweeping edge first because we need some sweeping edge, and we have the book for it. We can add an extra. It would only be sweeping edge, so it's like we're not sacrificing much. We're sacrificing a few levels, but we need some sweeping edge. Unfortunately, there's no way around that. And we have the book of sweeping edge too. Ooh. Combine that. Let's see here. So that's that. Anvil. Check that up with this in a moment. Cost 4. Yeah, give me that for right now. At a cost of 4 levels, I think that is absolutely 100% worth it. I think that is absolutely 100% worth it. Now watch this. See how all those mobs spawn right there? When you come up here, it won't happen. All those mobs get to despawn as we are now outside of the spawning sphere. And up here, there we go. Yeah, so in that case, we just need a little mending, and boom, we're fine. Now we just need a little bit of mending. Yeah, wait, we just need a little bit of mending now. Bum bum ba dun 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 dun. Yeah, we might need to look into a bit more we might need to look into something a bit more efficient if we're being honest. I might need to look into something that's a bit more efficient. Yeah. I think where we will really tell the difference here when it comes to this is later on. So they're not getting bad. I mean, that's a full set of gold armor right there. Albeit shitty gold armor, but I mean, we're not getting bad drops. You're not getting bad drops at all. The goal I think today is going to be to try to get back over to the other, try to possibly get back over to the end as well. Or possibly get over to the end. I think those are both reasonable goals. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Right now, let's try to get to level 30. Let's try to get back up to level 30. Right now, anyway. Because once we're at level 30, now I can go get a decent pick. Right, we can go get more diamonds. We can go get all that stuff. Right. Nice little batch right there. Nice little batch. 2, 3, 4. That is the beauty of Sweeping Edge. That right there is the beauty of Sweeping Edge. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, Sweeping Edge does make things quite nice. Sweeping Edge, we also need looting. Looting 3. Try to make ourselves a master sword at some point, possibly even today, to be honest. I mean, if we can get ourselves a Silk Touch pick, we can begin to get everything up here. 2. Right, I mean, it'll take us a while, but I mean, if we can get a Silk Touch pick, we can maybe potentially get a decent set of armor today. Right, maybe expand out the mob farm, which, to be honest, we should probably end up doing anyway. We should probably end up doing, expand the mob farm anyway, if it's gonna be this slow, which it is, unfortunately. Maybe we'll do it from above instead of below. Expand it in that sense. I don't know. I mean, if this thing's gonna be this slow, then you know it would be better. You know it would be more efficient with this if this thing's gonna be this slow. Freaking mob spawner. We have a few around. We have a few mob spawners around. Yeah, we have a few mob spawners around. It may be help if we were to just use one of those, to be honest, because this here's a little slow. I mean, yeah, was not expecting this thing to be as slow as it actually is. So, the thing is that we don't actually have any good spawning spots. That's the thing. We don't actually have any good spawning spots. 2, 3, 4. Right, that's the thing though. We don't have that many spawning spots in it, and so really we need to expand out. We might, we got a few hours. That might end up being something we do today. We might decide to expand out today. Squawk 2000. Alright, this guy just told me to Squawk 2000. And log on to ASB. Alright, that's here. CPDLC. So, com. Log on to, what is this guy's thing? Let's take a look here. Get a minute. Charlie Zulu Quebec X-ray. Alright. You're logging on via CPDLC. Real quickly. Squawk 2000 to log on to ADSB and CPDLC.
Shamrock Radio, Swiss 38 heavy.
Alright, ATC com established.
38 Fenwick, hello.
That.
Would you like a voice clearance, or do you want to
Log
file
on,
for your Oceanic clearance online?
Alright. That is.
I'd like to voice clearance if that is okay with you.
Swiss 38
Dun,
7.
dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum.
Swiss 38, pass your message.
What happens?
I am bored.
Swiss 38, pass your message for Oceanic clearance request.
Do 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 do.
It's
What's going on here? Because
November 6-3.
we're gonna kill these skeletons.
Time, expected time 023. Next.
Hmm.
No,
I don't know, because on the one hand we can get the gunpowder we need through this thing. On the other hand, it's like, does the thing like really work? Bum 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 bum. Hey. Aren't I have freaking enchanted boots? Oh. I'm just sad I didn't get those. Sad.
Gender clear Swiss
We need
38 to
levels.
San Francisco via random
We
routing
need
61
levels.
north, 15
Too much
west,
speed.
62 north, 20 west, 63 north, 30 west, 62
We are back
north,
up to where we
40
were
west,
earlier, so.
61 north, 50 west, Savory. From 62 north, 40 west. Maintain flight level 340 Mach decimal
I don't
83.
know what to do about that. This thing's being extremely slow. I don't know if it's an issue with it having too much time to spawn. I mean, it might. I absolutely consider that a
San
possibility.
Francisco,
Oh, there's a
maintain
bunch.
340. Mach decimal 8333.
And I absolutely consider that to be a possibility. I really don't know. I really
Swiss 38,
don't
read back
know
correct.
at this point.
Uh,
Let's Let's see here. ABC.
Are you Cell equipped?
Bum, bum, bum.
The FIB Selco code is Alpha Echo Golf Lima for Swiss 3 Heavy.
Swiss 38, you broke up. Alpha Echo.
No, we
Golf
should
Lima.
be getting our type rating here soon for the triple. Sorry, for the A320s. I should probably tell Grumpy that I will happily take charge of all the X and No 777 fleet, since I'm the main flyer of it. I am bored! 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 Bored!
Received for Swiss 3 Heavy.
Swiss 38, maintain Cell watch.
Do do do.
Maintain Selco watch.
I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna. Yeah, let's go down there. Let's go ahead and decrease what we have in that, because what we have in there, it's like not doing what I need it to do. Let's come down here. Let's go ahead and decrease. Let's put about half of what we got in it, right? That's what we're gonna be what we do. Let's put about here. Where's that scaffolding? Here's what we're gonna do. See this? What we're gonna do is we're gonna climb up there. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna climb up there. Alright, and we're gonna decrease what's in here by about half. Now, what that might do is that might make it more efficient. There's a few things you have to be careful about here. On the one hand, that might make it more efficient, better. On the other hand, is it really going to make it better? Either way, it's a good test. See your beat, because it does take a little long to separate. But I mean, if we can increase the efficiency here by half, by an extra 50%, that would be very, very, very beneficial. Yeah, if we can increase the efficiency a bit. I mean, the caveat to this is it keeps things running. It keeps things running. The downside to it, though, and there is a downside, a meaningful downside as well. The downside is it might not allow adequate time for mobs to spawn. Okay. On the other hand, what that also means is that mobs won't despawn. Right, we don't want these mobs to despawn, we want them to spawn and then not despawn, right? And so it might also help if we were to get like a lamp up here. A redstone lamp. I mean, that's glowstone though. That is glowstone that we'd have to grab. Torch tower. Let's see here. Let's see though, because if this thing is all of a sudden massively more efficient, then it should be a no-brainer. And I think it already is. So, right. I think it might actually already be loads more efficient. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. Either way, we will see. We will see. So far I can tell a bit of a small difference, but at the same time, that's like, is it? Just because I can tell a difference doesn't actually mean it's a meaningful difference. Does it actually mean it's at its full potential, or does it really mean that it's not at its full potential? Well, you'll find out in due time. You'll find out in due time. Bum 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 bum. Let's see here. It's been a minute since we last were meeting. I do think this thing's getting more efficient. In that case, we can tell when a batch comes in. I do also kind of feel like, though, we could probably decrease it a bit more. Maybe we'll get another test like the next few cycles or so. And we'll find out, because, yeah. I do think it's a bit more efficient. The question is it like actually at a meaningful level in terms of efficiency? And our fuel is low in our center. Noted. What is our current ETA for Baltimore? Baltimore ETA 10.05. Oh shit. 10.05. Is our current ETA for Baltimore? 10.06. Estimating 25 zilch in terms of fuel. We never actually look at how much fuel we actually arrive in. Yeah, let's go down there now. Let's go decrease it by another 50. Let's decrease it by another 50, or by another quarter of a stack. Or yeah, let's decrease it by another little bit, because I feel like it could absolutely use a bit of an increase. Alright, what's this maximum value that's going to reach then? This is how much we've taken out of it. 55 blocks. I feel like that is about as efficient as this thing can possibly get, to be honest. I think it's moving in that direction. I mean, if we're like constantly like boop 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 boop, that's not gonna allow anything to spawn. We need to let stuff spawn, right? We need to, but at the same time, though, we don't need it to. Once it spawns, it needs to get out of there, out of the system. So once it spawns, it needs to get out of the system. So. Yeah, we'll see it. We'll give it a few moments. Numbers by us going down there. Right. We will see though. in terms of efficiency. Probably the only thing we're gonna get for this batch. I don't know. Hey. And if we need to add items back in it, we can always do that as well. Give it a moment. Give everything a moment. Give it a moment. No, 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 no. Bum, 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 banana. Let's see here. 1. Zombie librarian's head. Interesting. Interesting. I do think it's getting better, though. I do think it's getting better. Just continue at it for a bit. You know, I do have reason to believe that it is getting better. Blood rating at 10:06, so that's 5:06 a.m. for me. It's not great now, is it? What's their progress look like? Baltimore, 2,600 nautical miles to go. 2600 nautical miles to go. Estimating was 25.0 for fuel. So. Oh, I'm tired. I'm a little sleepy. Not gonna lie. I'm a little sleepy. Let's see here. Let me just double check my email and bits of information. Let this pile up. Alright, let's see here. Chop, chop, chop. Yeah, this thing's like really, really slow. To be honest, we might be better off with a spawner. To be honest, I mean, the only benefit with this that we get loads of gunpowder, and even then, it's not that much compared to what it could be. And I have this weird suspicion that it's not actually the thing. I have this weird suspicion. Alright, well, so today we got the NTSB report for the UPS flight. Let's see here. And I have it somewhere. Alright, NTSB preliminary report. I have taken a look at it. We might look at it live on camera here in a moment. Bum bum bum. Dun dun.
Transit Oceanic American 253 request clearance via GoPro direct 6130 west, 40 west.
Bum 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 bum.
American 253, Gander, hello. I'll
Alright.
need you to pass your message
Well,
again.
y'all can hear
sometime.
V-Pilot just
A
fine
little slower because it's very static. Go ahead.
until that stuff's chatting about on it. Fuel is
Roger,
out
American
in the
253
centers.
request clearance via route GoPro direct 61 north 30 west,
Center fuel pumps
56
on.
north 40
Center
west,
fuel pumps
52 north 50 west, to Mason. Estimating GoPro at
Bum bum
0432,
bum
request flight level
bum
380 Mach 0.85.
Another 219 A340. Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy. So they swapped out the Baltimore flight for a freaking Dreamliner. I'm pissed about it. On the one hand, it means more plane spotting for me, but on the other hand, it's not nice to me.
American 253, Gander
I'm
clears
not-
American
I'm not the
253
biggest
to
fan of the
Boston via
Dreamliner.
Dopod, 61 north 20 west, 56 north 40 west, 52 north 50 west to Messi.
Not
From
really the
Dopod,
biggest fan of the
maintain flight
Dreamliner,
level
to be honest.
380 Mach decimal 85.
Yeah, I just really am not.
Alright, American 253 via GoPro 61 north
That's my personal
west,
preference.
56 north 4 west, 5 west. Maintain flight level 380 Mach.
Tea time.
And
Tea time.
American 253, read back correct. Return to domestic, report first position over Dopod, and advise if you would like a cell call check.
could you repeat the first class and go to the cell check for American 253?
I want
American
my
453,
CPDLC
report,
printer
61
back
north
in the
30
triple.
west,
That's what I want.
and advise
Actually, I want
if you would
more
like a cell
things to
call
happen.
check.
That's what I actually want.
Roger, we'll report 61 north,
A little sleepy.
30 west, and
I'm a little sleepy. I'm not gonna lie, when I say I'm a little sleepy. Huh. We need. Shit. We need that voice. That's what we need. Do, 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 do. Squawk 2000. Right, tell you, Unicom, good night. Right. Dun, dun, do, do, do. I am bored. I am bored. Once we get some tea here, we will begin to take a look at that NTSB report. I did briefly read through over some of it earlier. Not like a proper in-depth analysis of what happened. And I think that is absolutely 100% needed. Yeah. So that's what we'll do. That's what we would do. Once I get a little tea going, because I could go use a cup. We got loads upon loads of time. Sweeping edge.
All stations. Gander Chenwick will be closing in approximately 10 minutes.
That was a nice little load there. That was a nice little load there. Yeah, I think this thing is becoming more efficient now. I think it's getting better slowly. It's just a matter of spending some time here. I mean, ideally trading with villagers is a better plan, but we don't exactly have that right now. But by accident. But no position reports required. To step climb. When's the step climbing at 9000? So I don't know. Let's see here. 1. Yeah, this thing's a lot more efficient now. This thing is a lot more efficient. No, what we need is we need some looting. That's what we need. We need some looting 3 and we need some mending. Bum 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 bum. No. 2. One at Unicom, 122 this way. Did not. Fun fact about Unicom: it is no longer Unicom. It is now 122.8. It is now considered advisory, not on Unicom, because what VATSIM recently did is they decided to codify the CTAF frequency stuff. They decided to do that last weekend. So what that means is CTAF, for the areas that use it, now completely, it is now in the permanent rule books of VATSIM. It's now in the permanent rule books of VATSIM. So now we have requested almost at 27 levels. We are almost at 27 levels. Here. Alright. Get some lovely, get some tea here. The proper British tea that we all know and love. Iron. Iron sword. Not bad in terms of that sword. In terms of drops, this thing's fine. You do get potato. These guys have not traded. These guys have not produced a single villager. Let's help them out while we wait for some mobs. Let's help these guys out while we wait for some mobs. These guys have not produced a single villager yet. Just hold on to them carrots for now. I think that's a good idea. Just holding on to those carrots for now. And we'll give them all to them at once here soonish. I'm bored. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Yeah, we'll begin to look at the NCC report in a moment. My hearing's getting bad. My hearing's getting bad. Alright, I'll be right back. Hey there, bud. You the whiskey? Just pulled out. It's gonna sound a little gross, but I just pulled out a bit of a massive chunk of earwax out of this ear, right, or sorry, out of this ear. And now it's kind of like, because my hearing is kind of like sounds like asymmetric now. Hearing's now kind of like a little asymmetric. Probably take another Q-tip or something. Q-tips are okay with your ears as long as you like let them sit there, and as long as you're like really going around the edges, right, and really like trying to get everything out, right. No, doctors say never. I'll just have to live with some asymmetric hearing for right now. Oh, we got a witch in there. Anything special from that witch? No, not really. Witch is a witch. Witch is a witch. Frickin' witch is a witch. I'm bored. I got a bow out of that. Or at least I thought I did. Yeah. No, I didn't. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I'm bored. That's what I am. Let me think here. Is PMDG out there 737 yet? Been dragging their feet on it. That's what from my understanding, they've been dragging their feet on it. Community forum. Nope. Nope. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. All right. All right. All the heavy work finished by Christmas. Either 2 or 3 of the 4. Okay, so that means that the 738 and another will be released until between Christmas and the end of the year. That is a very tough estimate. So I need roughly 1 week. Internally, okay, we have changed our working methods. It's almost a real company now, and can focus on one project. And can focus on one project at a time instead of 3. Overall, we've invested a lot in procedures, and we are starting to see the benefits now. We can focus on instead of all right. All right. So many aircraft we'd love to do, so little time. We look back. 747 is really a labor of. It's really a labor of love project, but our bread butter lies with the current aircraft. Of course, it also depends on the professional market. Keep in mind that. And I'll continue to go after these for right now. I don't know. So what that means is that it's going to be a while before we get the 737. What that means is that it's going to be a while before we get the 737. I want the 737 back. It's like I know it's like weird, but it's like I kind of would like the 737. I'd kind of like to fly the 737 again. Just being 100% honest. But I also want PMDG to work on I want a 747. But in addition to those aircrafts, what I really want is a decent Dreamliner. I want someone to make a decent Dreamliner. And I don't think Bluebird's going to be out by the time I want one. I think. Now this is what I call a little bit more speed. Alright, let's take a look at the NTSB report. We're going to read it out loud in a moment. Let's see here. NTSB, sorry, NTSB preliminary report. I don't know why they decided to put it under DCA G6. Nah, whatever. All right, let me go and finish up my tea real quickly. Let me finish up my tea real quickly, and yeah, I'll take a look at this preliminary report, what it has to say and everything. And then we'll have a beer probably afterwards. Non-alcoholic beer. Let's see here. All right. Preliminary. Well, first off, let's go ahead and take care of all these guys. Almost back up to level 30. Alright. NTSB preliminary report. Okay, Louisville, Kentucky. On November 4th, 2025, about 17:14 Eastern Time, UPS flight 2976, a Boeing McDonnell Douglas MD-11 freighter airplane was destroyed after it impacted the ground shortly after takeoff from runway 17 right at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport, SDF. The 3 crew members aboard the airplane and 11 people on the ground were fatally injured. There were 23 others on the ground who were injured. Flight 2976 was a domestic cargo flight operating under the provisions of Title 14 Code Federal Regulations, CFR Part 121 from SDF
station calling
to
is very unreadable.
the annual International Airport in Honolulu, Hawaii. In response to the accident, the NTSB traveled to SDF on November 5th, 2025, and started the process of documenting the accident site and collecting the perishable data necessary for the investigation. As part of the investigative process, the NTSB invited qualified parties to participate in the investigation.
At this time, unfortunately, it's late.
the
You
Federal
can
Aviation
switch to
Administration,
Uniform or stay on your present
UPS,
frequency
the
as you
Boeing
wish,
Company,
and have a nice flight over
Independent Pilots Association, General Electric,
See ya.
Aerospace,
Yeah.
and Teamsters
Yeah.
Airline Division. Okay. These parties were formed into specialized investigative groups led by the NTSB group chairman in areas of structure, systems, blah 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 blah. Okay. UPS Flight 2976 received their takeoff clearance from SDF ATC Tower at about 1711, and the flight acknowledged takeoff clearance. The taxi and takeoff roll were uneventful until the airplane rotated for takeoff. The airport surveillance let me just get this in a better position. The airport surveillance video of the plane, showed the left number 1 engine in the pylon separating from the wing shortly after airplane rotation, with fire igniting on the left engine while it traversed above the fuselage and subsequently impacted the ground. A fire ignited near the area of the left pylon attached to the wing, which continued until ground impact. Alright. Back up to level 30 now. Alright, let's take a look at these photos then. Alright, this is my second time seeing these, by the way. Alright, so 1, everything looks fine at 1. Number 2, you can, holy shit, with the number 2 you can see that it twisted up and off, not like down and up, but like completely twisted up. Holy. And number 3, you can kind of see it. Holy. Number 3, you can kind of like see it. You can see it like basically detached entirely. Holy shit. And number 4, it's like number 4, it's gone. It's like number 4, it's above the freaking aircraft now. My word, this seems horrendous. In picture number 5, it's like there it is in picture number 5. In picture in number 5, it's gone. It's not anywhere in number 5. It's like in the number 6. It's not even in the photo number 6. Holy shit! All right, still images. Okay, the airplane initially climbed, but did not get higher than about 30 feet above ground level. According to radio altitude data from the FDR. Okay. Based on FAA provided ADSB data, the last data point showed 480 feet above mean sea level and 100 feet above ground level. Holy shit. So, that confirmed the suspicion. Right. So that confirmed the suspicion that it didn't make it higher than about 50 feet. Did not get higher than about 30 feet above ground level. The FAA, this is why this is going to be something here that we talk about. This is why we have what's known as a radio altimeter in aircraft. Right. So ADSB is what that's built on that's built on your altimeter. Okay. ADSB is built on your altimeter. Right. So, and that's built on air pressure. Right. ADSB does not use your radio altimeter. it does not use your radio altimeter. It uses your altimeter, right? And so that's why it's important to have your altimeter synchronized, right? So you're arriving in Heathrow. It says Heathrow approach says descend now, altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1025, for example, right? It's important to have that standardized because that's going to take you from standard pressure, and that's going to put you up to and that's your altitude's going to raise, right? Your altitude, it's going to raise, right? And that's because it's instead of it measuring air pressure. That's right. Below your transition level, it's measuring air pressure. Rather, the radio altimeter is on the bottom of your aircraft, and it's telling you, okay, this is how long I have. Doom. It's literally sending radio waves, getting them back, measuring the distance. Okay. Your altimeter, that's measuring air pressure. Okay. When you're flying an aircraft, once you get down to about 2,500 feet, is about when you that's about when you switch over to using your radio altimeter. Okay. You can still use both. But that's when you're, for the most part, you are switching over to your radio altimeter. Just be 100% crystal clear. To be 100% crystal clear, that's like you are switching over to your radio altimeter at that moment in time. Okay. The airplane cleared the blast fence beyond the end of runway 17, right? Okay. The left main landing gear impacted the roof of a UPS Supply Chain Solutions warehouse at the southern edge of the airport. Okay. The airplane then impacted a storage yard and 2 additional buildings, including a petroleum recycling facility that was mostly consumed by fire. Holy. So that might explain why on earth the blast was so big. I mean, when a plane crashes, you expect the blast on it's going to be reasonably big. That's probably why there's just so much smoke. I mean, they had to put it out on the ATIS that there's so much smoke, right? It was not a small amount of smoke. For anything small, they would not have had to put it out on the ATIS. That explains that. The wreckage continued from the UPS warehouse to about 3,000 feet southeast of it. See figure 4. The accident site debris was centered. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so that's there. I guess that right there is like, okay. Wait, what? Either they did not do this very well, or alright, so figure 4. Direction of travel. The accident site composite view from aerial imaging overlaid on a Google Earth image. Okay. A witness in the tower reported that the takeoff speed appeared normal for that type of aircraft. However, the climb rate was not normal. The airplane did not climb above the tower's height of approximately 200 feet. Another witness reported that the airplane stopped climbing and began to lose altitude before rolling slightly to the left. The captain, in terms of the crew experience, The captain who was the pilot monitoring held an airline transport pilot, the type rating for the MD-11. Actually, we'll talk about that in a moment. Let's deal with these. Yeah, this thing's going much faster now. Alright. Had accumulated total of 8,613 total hours of flight experience, as reported to the FAA. Of which 4,918 hours were in the accident airplane make and model. So, what that essentially says is, this guy had 8,613 total hours of flight experience. 5,000 hours, almost 5,000 hours in the MD-11. That's not bad now, is it? I mean, these guys were experienced. For reference, we've been streaming on VATSIM now a year with loads and loads of flights, and we're about 750 now. Sorry, we're a little above 750 hours. We're in the past 3 months alone, we're on around 100 hours in the 777. So, for comparison, of course, these guys do it more often than us, but for comparison, not bad. And this captain knew what he was doing. And then in terms of this first officer, who was the pilot flying, held an airline transport pilot certificate with type rating for the MD-11. The first officer had accumulated about 9,200 total hours of flight experience, as reported by the FAA, about which 994 hours were in the accident. Okay. So the thing that I want to see here, the captain had less hours, only by 2 though. It was about the same, to be honest. But the first officer had less hours in the airplane make and model, which makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Okay. The relief pilot, the relief officer held an airplane transport with a type rating for the MD-11. 15,250 total hours of flight experience, of which 8,775 hours were. Okay, so this relief pilot was his experience. Is what this guy's saying. All right, the cockpit voice recorder. Contained about 2 hours and 4 minutes of recorded data, including the entirety of the flight accident. A flight data recorder contained about 63 hours of data that spanned 24 flights, including the accident flight. Recorded about 450 parameters of flight data. Data ended about 13:30 Eastern. The NTSB convened separate CVR and FDR groups composed of qualified member for transcribing the accident. Okay. So this is saying that this is what I'm seeing a lot on this so far. Is that there is what I'm seeing a lot so far on this is that there's very, very, very little reason why this would be. Let me look for the words. What I'm seeing a lot here is that there's basically no doubt in terms of anyone's experience. Right, there's I'm not seeing any doubt about them maybe doing anything wrong. What I'm seeing here in this preliminary report is that this is supposed to be a normal flight with experienced people. Everyone was qualified to be on that aircraft. Nothing here is out of place. Right, that's what I'm seeing. All right. Airplane operator information. The MD-11 is a 3-engine wide-body passenger airplane that originally manufactured by the MD-11 freighter is the freighter version. The MD-11 can be equipped with either GE CF6 series or Pratt & Whitney PW4000 series engines. The Act was equipped with the GE CF6 engines. The MD-11 was developed from the McDonnell Douglas DC-10 series of planes. UPS is a cargo airline based in Louisville, and is based in Louisville, Kentucky. Interesting, I didn't know that. The company operates a variety of aircraft, including the 757-200 freighter, the 767-300 freighter, the A300-600 freighter, the MD-11 freighter, the 747-400 freighter, the 747-8 freighter. As part of FAA requirements, the accident airplane was equipped with ADS-BL. Alright. The MD-11 engine pylon and wing connection. Okay. The left... well... Sorry, MSFS went away, so... Okay. Yeah, start looking at the flight now, and, track went offline. That's fine, though. Yeah, the left number 1 engine and the right number 3 engine were attached to the underside of the pylons, which are in turn attached. The number 2 is attached to the base of the vertical stabilizer. Okay. Alright. Here's a photo of the pylon mount. Sorry. Bearing, dotted line. Okay. After tug, forward lug. Okay. Left side of the pylon shown. Alright. Pylon to wing. Okay, noted. So, now I guess they're showing us a photo of it. Alright, so wing clevis. It's there. After lug, forward lug. Okay, yeah, so this here is what it looks like. That there is what it should look like. The airplane wreckage was spread over a wide area and significantly fragmented. Okay, the left engine, left pylon, including its forward and mount fragments of the engine, fan blades, and separated pieces. Okay, covered portions were transferred to a secure hangar on the airport property for further examination by investigators. The left pylon after. Okay, it was. Okay. The left pylon's aftermount forward and not forward, but whatever, found fractured near their 2 o'clock and 9 o'clock outward. Okay. So let's pull up the clock, right? Got 2. Damn, that's a chunk out. That's a chunk out of that. The fractured and separated were found adjacent to the runway. Okay. The right wing remained attached to the right wing pylon. Both found at the okay. Right wing pylon, 2 wing forward and after mounts had separated from the right wing pylon, or found about 87 feet from the right engine. Okay. The right. Okay. Remained attached. Okay. Holy. So when we say that pylon completely detached, when we say that pylon completely fell apart, I mean we mean it. Here's the bearing. Okay. Is what it. I've never seen a piece of metal that thick snap before. Not like that. Holy shit. Alright. After the initial cleaning of the... okay. On the... fatigue crack was observed where the lug's inboard fracture surface. Okay. Fatigue crack. For the forward lug's outboard fracture, the fracture was consistent with the entirety of overstress, with no indication of fatigue cracking. The forward top flange of the mount was examined for indications of deformation or precessing fractures. No indications were found. The spherical bearing was removed. Holy. It's like I'm beginning to have a hard time speaking because this is just so sad. We get to what I think is going to happen in a moment, because I think there's something. I think that there is something that's really obvious in here that people are not saying. I think there's something really obvious in here that people are not saying, and we'll finish it up first. But I mean, I'm having a hard time. I'm crying now because it's like there's not much of a way to say what I want to say beyond me saying it. We're gonna wait though. I'm gonna wait to say it until we've actually. I'm gonna wait to say it until we're done, because I think there's something really obvious here, and I think that I can't say any more beyond. Okay. Maintenance and inspections at the time of the accident. To November 259er Papa or uniform Papa had 92,000, basically 93,000 hours, and 21,443 cycles. Okay, that seems about right. The airplane was maintained under contentious. Okay. Camp a review of inspection tasks for the left pylon mount. Okay. Required by UPS maintenance program was last accomplished at a 72-month interval. Was last accomplished on October 20th, 2021. A 24-month 4,800 hour lubrication task of the truss pylon was last accomplished on October 18th, 2025. So recently. A special detailed inspection of the left pylon would have been due at 29,200 cycles. Right, and the left wing clevis support would have been due at 28,000 cycles. So what we're seeing here is that this thing had plenty of room, right? In terms of its inspection, right? So what this tells me here is that either UPS and FedEx, they need to. They're they're the final operators of the MD-11, to my knowledge. Either they need to begin to inspect these things like every 10,000 cycles, sorry, a bit more often, or they need to, or something else needs to happen because, or this thing has a major flaw, and we'll get to what I think is happening in a moment. Safety regulations. UPS grounded their MD-11 fleet on November 7th, 2025 as a precautionary measure at the recommendation of Boeing. The FAA issued emergency airworthiness directives on November 8th, 2025 that prohibited further flight of the MD-11 and MD-11 freighter airplanes until they were inspected and applicable corrective actions were performed using a method approved by the FAA, continued operational safety grants, Air 520. The FAA then issued another AD, which superseded the first emergency AD, and essentially extended it to the MD-10s, sorry, to the DC-10 series of planes, which, as they went through, dealt with it. Anyway, there's something that's becoming really obvious to me, and it's like the writing's on the wall. Right, the writing's on the wall. There's something to me that's becoming really, really, really obvious. Okay. Similar events. On May 25th, 1979, about 15:04 Central Daylight Time, American Airlines Flight 191, a DC-10, crashed into an open field just short of Trailer Park, about 4,600 feet northwest of the departure end of runway 32 right at Chicago O'Hare International Airport. Flight 191 was taking off from runway 32 right. The weather was clear and the visibility was 15 miles. During the rotation, the left engine in the pylon assembly about 3 feet of the leading edge, separated from the airplane, fell to the runway. Continued to climb to about began to roll to the left. The airplane continued. Okay. Flight 191 crashed into the open field, and the wreckage scattered into an adjacent trailer park. The airplane was destroyed in the crash, and in a subsequent fire. 271 people on board were killed. 2 people on the ground were killed. 2 others were seriously injured. Alright. An old aircraft hangar, several automobiles, and a mobile home were destroyed. The NTSB investigated American Airlines, Flight 191 C. Okay. Number and report. Okay. The NTSB investigation of UPS Flight 2976 is ongoing. Alright, and this just gives us a bunch of information. Alright. There's something that's, like, in my opinion, it's, like, really obvious with the MD-11 now. The MD-11 and the DC-10, and I think it's really obvious. After that preliminary report. I don't want to come up here to see this. I want to come up here to this stuff here. This, I'm going to put out my prediction now. FedEx and UPS are done with the MD-11s. They are done. They are done with the MD-11s. Okay. And DC-10s. FedEx and UPS are done with the MD-11s and DC-10s. Okay. I just want to remind everyone how old these things are. The program for the MD-11 first started in 1986. Almost 40 years ago now. For reference, even the oldest 777 is now 31 years old. We are talking about a 39-year-old aircraft. Sorry, my bad. We are talking about a 39. We are talking about an airplane design that we're talking about an aircraft that is quite literally 40 years old. Okay. The DC-10 even older, and from my understanding, the DC-10, actually the MD-11 is just an upgraded DC-10. I want to make this crystal clear as well. I'm not a pilot. All right, but I think that there are. I think what I'm trying to get at is I don't think the MDs are gonna fly again. I don't think we're gonna see the MDs ever flying again. Because if we can't fly them safely, then it's like, what's the point? I don't think we're going to see the MDs flying again. I just want to put that prediction out there now. I don't see it happening. And the reason that I don't see it happening, simple. I just don't. Not only are the aircrafts wildly outdated, right? Not only are airlines already kind of looking for like a reason to get rid of them, right? But it's like, look at this. Look at this. That's solid metal. That right there, that's solid metal. To be crystal clear, that should be steel. I don't know exactly what material that's made out of, but that should be steel. That completely snapped off like that. That completely snapped off like that. And it wasn't due to degradation. It wasn't due to degradation. No, that completely snapped off like that. Yeah, I don't know if it's. I don't think it's that hard much to say. I don't think it's. I don't think it's that hard to say that these things aren't gonna go. That these things aren't gonna fly again. I don't think it's that hard to say. If these things were to fly again, if let's say that overnight FedEx and UPS decided, you know, that is it. We are done with the MD-11s. We are going to let's not fly the MD-11 anymore. We are going to formally retire them from their fleet, which which to be honest, are probably already making those decisions. It's just a matter of how, right? Because right now, FedEx and UPS are right now. These planes are taking up valuable space at Louisville. They're taking up valuable space at Honolulu. They're taking up valuable space at LAX. They're taking up valuable space at airports where, to be honest, they really don't need to be. Right. Let's say that UPS and FedEx decided overnight that they were not going to give the MDs. They're not going to give Michael Douglas another go. By the way, our ETA for Baltimore is getting worse. I'm just looking at that now. Our ETA for Baltimore is getting worse. I'm gonna try to get direct waypoint. Get our direct waypoint now, actually. I think that if UPS and FedEx were to decide tonight that if this thing were to crash again, they would take full responsibility. They'd give a freaking massive payout to the victims. They'd give a freaking massive thing. Right. I think that they would probably take a good risk here. I think that they would do a... I think what they would do is, if the FAA allowed them to, and if UPS and FedEx were to go to the FAA tonight and say, you know what, we are done with the MD-11s, we don't want to fly these things anymore, but we're going to take the strategic hit. In the meantime, while we don't have any more planes, maybe we'll go ask Boeing to temporarily resume 777 freighter production. Just so we can replace these MDs. Just so we can replace these MD-11s, right? Maybe we'll go ask Airbus to maybe prioritize a few A330 freighters. Actually, does the A330 have a freighter version? Yeah, it does. It does. Right. If, to be honest, well, first off, I think that the A330 would probably be a good temporary alternate to the I think that the A330 freighter would probably be a good temporary alternate to some of the stuff, right? I think what I'm trying to say though is I think if FedEx and UPS decided overnight that they were to decide, okay, let's go try to get a few freighters to temporary. Let's go try to find a few companies with freighters that we can use to fill this gap in the meantime. Maybe go to Airbus, maybe see, look, do you guys know of anyone who maybe wants to get rid of their A330s, right? We'll go ahead and we can go and convert them into freighter versions of the A330, right? Maybe if you guys have the room in production, maybe if you guys maybe if we can place an emergency order for a few freighters from you guys, for a few A330 freighters, right? I think that a 330 freighter, I think that would suit FedEx FedEx and UPS both very, very well if they're operating the MD-11s. Right. If they wanted to do that, I see a reason. Right. But if they decided overnight that they were that they are permanently done with the MDs, and that they are not going to return to the MDs, I think that the FAA would probably allow them to fly them to their final destinations. Probably fly them to the Boneyard, fly them out of Louisville, fly them away, fly them off to Southern California, let them rot in the desert for forever, right? I think the FAA would probably allow that. I think that the FAA would probably say, okay, you guys are allowed to fly your freighters to your final destination, and that is it, right? And then temporarily put a temporary hold on the ground stop to allow FedEx and UPS to do that, right? In the meantime, now they're not paying for the crews, right? Now, I think that FedEx. I think that that's something that FedEx and UPS would go for. At this point in time, they're not going to find a buyer for the freighters. Holy, how the hell did I just get that many levels that fast? Oh, we have entity cramming. Well, that's why. I forgot about entity cramming. Flash game roll and do entity flash entity flash game roll do another. I don't know. Right. I think that at least in the short term, I think that going to Airbus and maybe going to Delta, asking Delta, look, Delta, do you have a few old A330s? Maybe you don't want to fly anymore, right? Maybe go to a few other airlines. Ask them, look, do you have a few A330s you don't want to get, or you want to get rid of, right? Maybe go to, or, I mean, worst case scenario, they could probably also go to Boeing and ask Boeing, look, how long would it take you guys to get production back up on the 777 freighter? Right. How long would that take Boeing to do? Because, to be honest, it might not take them that long. I mean, it's already certified. I mean, they just have to resume the procedures. I mean, they might have to reassemble a few. They might have to temporarily reallocate a few things, right? But, I mean, to be honest, Boeing can do that. It's Boeing. So, alright, but I guess what I'm trying to say, though, is, look, FedEx and UPS, they have options, and I mean, considering that they have already grounded the entirety of the MD-11 fleet, I don't think the MD-11 is going to fly again. At least not commercially. I think when it comes to the MD-11, I think that this year is the final nail in the coffin for it. I think that, right, I think that this shows that there are major structural issues with the MD-11. I think that, to be honest, I think this is just a bad design issue, right? I mean, granted, it's gone 40 years without this kind of issue. But, I mean, the potential's there. Right. But if we're being honest, it's like, the NTSB could spend millions upon millions of dollars, maybe if not billions upon billions of dollars, doing a full and thorough investigation of the MD-11 and how it crashed. And they should still do that, because we can learn from the lessons of the past. We can do that. Okay? One of the best ways to learn is by looking at the past. Right. That's something we can do. Right, and that's something we should do. But we can tell them, look, take your time on this, because we're not gonna fly the MD again. Rather, right now there's some kind of pressure on the NTSB to figure out what's going on, right? What went wrong, kind of quickly as well, and they might come up to the wrong conclusion. I mean, consider that happening, right? There's some pressure on the NTSB to do this right. But there's also some pressure. Oh, sorry. There's not that much pressure on the NTSB to do it right, because for the most part, they're already grounded. It's like UPS and FedEx. They're not operating the MD-11 at all. They're just simply not. Right. So I mean, Anyway, that's my view. I don't think we're going to see these things flying again, to be honest. How else do you keep coming? I don't know how the hell you keep coming, but surely there's got to be a dark spot somewhere. But you mean, yeah? I just don't think that the MDs are going to fly, are going to be flying again. I don't think that they're going to be flying again, to be honest. I think there's a higher chance that I mean, they'll fly again. It might only be their final resting destination. Alright, let's take a look here. Yes! Yes! That's precisely what we needed. That is precisely what we needed. That 14-3 pickaxe is precisely what we needed. Alright. Fresh set of armor is what we need next. Decent set of armor. Actually, tell you what, I want a decent sword first. Let's make a decent sword first. That's precisely what we needed. Unbreaking 3. That'll do. The Unbreaking 3, that'll do, that'll do, that'll do. Oh, and what we can do is we can combine the two. Where is it? Where is it? That is the pickaxe we needed. Unbreaking 3, Fortune 3, whatnot. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do. Actually, combine those two babies. In terms of the bow, we have flame. I mean, not. With bows, I kind of prefer infinity. To infinity and beyond. Let me see here. What would the cost be to do that? 9. Yeah, maybe we'll knock that out later. Alright. Begin to get ourselves some decent armor. Some decent stuff. Right. Try to begin to swap that out. Maybe we have the diamonds. We might need some more diamonds. But I mean, in terms of that pick, that's pretty damn good. In terms of what books we have, I mean, we have Thorns 3, we have Riptide. Well, we don't need Riptide, but we have Thorns 3 and we have Flame. Let me think here. What else do I want? I wanted a but I mean, between that sword, I think that sword will work. Let's go after the bow next, I think, because I think with the bow, that'll help us get to the end. I think a decent bow will help us get to the end. I mean, we have a Breaking 2 bow right there, but I don't know what to think. That gives us infinity, so power 3, infinity, and that gives us that, so that's not bad now, is it? Either way, I kind of prefer the bow the other way, so let me think here. I thought I had a punch book somewhere. Unbreaking 2. It's not like I don't have plenty of bows, though, to be honest. So I do. Got plenty of bows. Alright, let's get back up here. Let's come back up here. Let's get a few more levels. Bum 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 bum. Ba-na-na, na-na-na, na-na. Well, what do we have in terms of bows? Power 2. I mean, that's not great there. Not great now, is it? Nothing else significant. I mean, we can try a few other bows. We can try a few other bows, though. We can try a few other bows. Let's take a look at what this will do for us. We also need, like, some form of looting. We need some form of looting, and we kind of need looting badly, to be honest. Power 4. I mean, main thing is I want some form of punch. That's the main thing. Yeah, the main thing is I want some form of punch, so. I mean, in terms of sword, though, that's not bad now, is it? I mean, sharpness. Main thing is unbreaking, because that means it'll last longer. That means we don't have to do this nearly as soon. Right. But if we can get fire aspect, we have knockback. Got knockback now. Working 3, efficiency 4, unbreaking 3. That's like the best pickaxe you can get. That is like the absolute best pickaxe you can get. Actually, now I can mine more. We will. You know, we'll probably go mining here soonish. Especially with our ETA getting delayed. Baltimore ETA, yeah, now 10:15 Zulu. Yeah, yuck. Yuck. Yuck on that ETA. 10:15 Zulu. Our max now. I mean, that's about 3 hours out. Sorry, no. It's about 4.5 hours out. But I mean, yuck on that front. Yuck on that. Probably should have tried to get a bit of a better route, to be honest. We need naps next, I think is what we need. Once we get like the perfect sword, we need next. And sharpness is fine, by the way. Sharpness is more than enough. We just need some looting. We need some looting. Bum 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 na, 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 na. Well, we'll do a bit of a check-in on the flight here soonish. Let's see. Where did my phone go? Here it is. All right.
This has got to be the funniest and most useless safety feature on airplanes. You won't expect this. This has got to be the funniest and most useless safety feature on airplanes. You won't expect this.
I'm bored.
94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, so far this bus is great. Okay, let's look at the market. So, wait, bro, won't let me go up.
Hmm. Hmm. All right. I don't know. All right. To tell you what, I will be back in a moment. Do. Alright. Well. Let's take a look here. Throw it, villagers. We're gonna try to make you all breed again, because you guys are not doing a good job of that. We're gonna do another step. We're gonna have another go at these villagers. Where's that sun at? No clue where that sun is at. We're gonna give these. We're gonna try to have another go at these villagers. All right. Control Q. All right. This is not a lack. It's not for like a lack of books. It's Let's see here. Time to get one of you as a cleric, to be honest. Alright. I'm at the point now where I'm almost ready to go mining because I'm bored. I am bored. I am bored. In the meantime, let's do that. Let's do that. Try to get... I'll just begin to combine these bows. You can combine more than one at a time. Yeah, not really. That sucks. Bow shop. Even the bows are actually really, really cheap. Alright, let's take a look here. Bum 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 bum. Bum bottom bottom bum bottom. Alright, let me think here about what we're gonna do. We could harvest that. Which to be honest, you probably should anyway. Hey, Barnaby, what you doing? What you doing there, bud? What you doing? Alright. Suppose not 100%. That's done. Unbreaking 2. Let's see if we can combine that with how many levels we got right now, because this definitely a bow that has potential 7. Yeah, this bow ought to work for right now. I mean, it's not perfect, but I mean, it's better than what we have. So, in terms of this farm, though, I think I think it's at its max efficiency. Trying to think here. Shall we go minings? Shall we go minings? Yeah, let's go use this nice brand new pick of ours. We're gonna expand that, by the way, at some point here soon. I think we need to. Dun, dun. Let's see how long it takes us to mine through a whole thing. Let's take a look at how long it'll take us to mine a whole, just how many blocks. Yeah, and let's see how many more diamonds we get than that, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna empty out our inventory. Oh, shit, we need to get back up there. For torches, unfortunately. We need to come back up here for our torches. See how many diamonds we get in this next installment of mining. Let's see how many diamonds we can get for a good 1 hour mining session. See how many diamonds, see how many bits of iron we can get. We need some more torches though. Alright. Let me take a look here. Torches. Coal. If that's all the coal we got, that's a little annoying. Sorry, that's a little concerning. If that's all the coal we got. Damn, this guy packs a punch. Damn, that guy packs a punch. Forgot how much Enderman pack punches. Welcome aboard British Airways flight number 228. Sorry, 229 service now. Baltimore, Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport. Yeah, so here's what we'll do. We're going to empty out everything in our we're going to empty out almost everything in our inventory. Okay. We'll keep the pick, we'll keep the sword, we'll keep the bow. Alright. Let's empty out everything else. Give me one of those. Bones. Chuck that away. Keep the bread. Alright. Keep all that. First thing we need to do is we need to clear out a bit more area right here. First to make our return in, because what we're going to do is we're going to do a bit of a different strategy today. Oh, we can't really, so. Let's go down here. Let's go down here. Alright, let's go down here. And if I remember correctly, last time what I did was I was smart last time. My word, efficiency is nice to have. If I remember correctly, what I did last time was kind of like put the stop end, or kind of like put the end at it, at it for this, but yeah. If I remember correctly from last time. So, all good. Only we are getting lucky with these diamonds. Just be crystal clear. Let me just make sure. There's nowhere. I don't think there are. 13 diamonds already, though. 13 diamonds. Holy shit. It's actually almost not what we need anymore. Could do the shovel here soon. Holy shit. How many diamonds are we gonna get? It's like, we barely even at this, and it's like, holy shit. Damn, this is like massively successful. It's like, we've gone this far, and we're already at 18 diamonds. Holy shit. I feel like our luck's gonna go. Okay, what's up with this? This is a single player world, right? It's like, how is that we've, what on earth? I mean, it's like, seriously, we're already at 24 diamonds. I mean, we're essentially doubling our diamond supply, by the way. We're essentially we're essentially doubling it at this point. And I don't really need to look at anything anymore. Okay, lapis. Trying not to get too much of this stuff. Let's see here. Our luck has kind of died down, I think. That's fine though. It's like 24 diamonds out of any row. It's like, it is a good start. Careful not to lose all of them though. Or no. Can I look resume, please? More gold. More gold, always useful. Gold is always useful. By the way, I can kind of tell when I've been at Minecraft so long, I can kind of tell when a vein is done, right? I can kind of I can kind of tell when a vein is like just straight up done. You know, I've been at Minecraft for a minute now. Been doing Minecraft for years. Been at Minecraft for literally years. Another like one of these like little patches here. Kind of concerns me because if we ever had to like light up the caves or like some kind of mob farm of any type, it's like there's a lot of these and it wouldn't exactly be the easiest thing to do. Wouldn't exactly be the easiest thing to do now, would it? Yeah, what are we at now? We're at 201, so it's like we're at 201 and we're making loads upon loads of progress, so this tells me is that the next thing that's wrong with us is the lack of inventory space. Alright, let's see here. You need to get some diamond stuff. slowly. It's not actually the diamond stuff that's the hard part. It's getting all the enchantments that's difficult, because now I have to get mending. How do you get mending is the question. It's like, I know how to get mending. You either fish for it the old-fashioned way, or what you do is you either fish for it the old-fashioned way, or you get a villager. Those are your only two ways to get mending. It's like once you have mending, now it's easy. The game is quite easy once you get mending. It's quite easy. Okay, our luck has now died down significantly. I think our luck now has died down significantly with that, so though I'm not ashamed. We've essentially, we've gotten more diamonds than iron by a considerable amount as well. Any amount of iron is acceptable at this point, though. And now that we have fortune, it's even bit better. It's even better. It's like, now that we have fortune, it's like iron is, I don't know, it's going to be even better. Baltimore ETA is getting worse, by the way. It might. I don't want us to use time acceleration, because that's not a good idea. Yeah, I don't want us to have to use time accel, but we're close. Because 5:30 a.m. arrival, yeah, yuck. Yuck on that front. It's like, we actually got out quite early. Comparatively speaking. So we got out really quite early. We should be seeing the next patch diamond around here soon. Should be seeing the next patch diamonds around here any moment now, I reckon. Has been a minute. Has been a minute since we last saw patch diamonds, so. And we're also not that far from the end of this. No, are we? Yeah. You're not that far away from the end of this. No. We really aren't. Alright, well, that one right there was an insanely successful. This strip mine here is insanely successful in anything but what we actually needed. 6 redstone, we're fine on. Coal? Nope, we need coal. Iron? Nope, we need some iron. Alright. Yep. That is the end of that strip mine, and we barely did anything to the pick. 31 diamonds in that single strip mine alone. 31 diamonds in that single strip mine alone. So and that strip mine barely took us. I think only took us about 10 minutes too. So once you get efficiency, it's like you're good. Once you get efficiency, you are good. Once you get that efficiency 4, with fortune, whatever, you're good. So what we'll do is we'll continue to mine for a bit. Then what we need to do is we need to go chop down some trees. Yeah. Thought there was something we missed on there, but there's not. Alright. Holy shit, that's a lot of redstone. We'll need to find a better place for that. That can all go in there. Time for a fresh mine. Time for a fresh mine, I think. Yeah, time for a fresh mine. Actually, here's what we'll do. With this mine here, we're actually going to go the opposite direction. We're going to go the opposite direction on this mine here. We will go the opposite direction. Do 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 do. Banana. Da na no 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 no. Bottom bum ba ba da da do 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 do. Do do no no. Bottom bum. Bottom. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll actually go the opposite direction. Bit nicer, bit easier. In a moment, we'll go ahead and go ahead and 23 now. Oof. Five. Make a turn. Make a turn direct to that waypoint to 627 nautical miles. Maybe try and shave off a little bit of time. Estimating Baltimore now at 23.9 in terms of fuel. It's a pretty strong headwind. It's a pretty strong headwind. 98 knot headwind. Verify that that's 3 over. Good. It's a pretty strong headwind. Alright, if we were to get anything here, I'm expecting it to be on not that one side. think we got extremely lucky in the last one, though. Near the end of this, we didn't get that. We didn't get that lucky near the end of this. So. That's how we got loads upon loads of redstones. More redstone than I know what to do with. So, redstone we're fine with. Let's see here. And we're back in 118 when, that's right, in 117 when we were all waiting for the Caves and Cliffs update to come out. By the way, we're still playing in 119, by the way. I know they're up to like 121 now or whatever they are, but... Yeah, that shaved off a whole minute in terms of our ETA. I mean, a minute's a minute. I mean, I'll take a minute. But what we might end up doing is we might be what is known as a rapid descent. Basically, we maintain. Actually, hang on. Let me take a look here. VNav decimal 8.6. Not decimal 8. Decimal 8.7. What about that? Could we increase it to that? Which I'm trying. Decimal 8.7. 23.1. Still more than enough. Yeah. Taking a look here. See what I can do to try to get our ETA up for Baltimore. Because 5, that's a little late. It's a little late. 15. So, yeah, that's still a little late. Alright, finally some luck on this guy. Not expecting us to get that much. If I'm being 100% honest. Still 15. See, we're still estimating 15, so... Alright, we could use some more diamonds. As I say that, we get diamonds. As I say that, we get some diamonds. Or, sorry, 1 diamond. Thanks to all this gravel. Yeah, 1 diamond into 4. See, the goal is to double it. In terms of diamonds. That's though. 1 vein is not that common when it comes to diamonds. Then again, we did turn it into 4, so. That there is that thought to be considered. Yeah, that ETA is not thrilling now, is it? Mach decimal 8.7, I mean, we're arriving with 23.0 on when it comes to fuel, which is way more than enough. So, I mean, it's not like we don't have the fuel, it's just that we don't have the tolerance now in terms of airspeed. More diamonds, please. Trying to match what we have. We're trying to match what we have currently. Trying to double our diamond count. That's the goal. That is the goal currently. So that means we need just one more vein of diamonds to do it. Oh yay, iron. Any more? No. No, unfortunately. It's annoying. Diamonds or iron. That's what we need. We need iron really badly. We need iron really badly. Alright, come on now. Show me more diamonds. Show me more diamonds, show me more diamonds, show me more diamonds. Please, please. I'm also getting a little low on torches right now, so we're trying not to burn through torches that much. I think I've come to the conclusion that the game is trolling me right now. Or that I drink myself. That I jinx myself, but whatever. Sad. I really don't think this. I mean, we're not. We got 200 blocks left, so I mean, we got some time, but some more time to find diamonds. We might find one more vein, I think, but and it's like one more vein is all we need. I mean, to double how many diamonds we have right now. We have 40 plus a 31. It's like one more vein would do it. The question is, are we gonna get to that vein? Does that vein exist on our trajectory? And the answer is I don't know. This strip mine here has been wildly unsuccessful. It's been wildly unsuccessful. Rather, the one previously was wildly successful. Come on, one more vein of diamonds is all I ask for. One more vein. Not helpful. That happens. I really don't know what's causing that. I have to wonder if it's something to do with the wiring. Which I'll probably end up dealing with at some point in the near future. Oh yay, finally some more diamonds. Ah, that'll double. That'll double it. That'll double it. That'll double it, to be honest. Maybe if we can find one more vein of diamonds, though I don't have my hopes up right now. So we have like another 50 blocks left or so. That's about it. Let's see here. One more final vein of diamonds, please. Even though at this point in time we have way more diamonds right now than we do iron. Which means we really gotta go after iron here soon. We have to find what's called a vein of iron, and then that'll set us. That'll do us in terms of iron. Once we find the vein of iron, we get just to mine all of it out. Alright. We'll just mine out the whole area once we find a vein of iron, and that'll set us until we get around to building an iron farm. There we go. Not bad. This one had a lot less resources than this one, but overall not bad. All right. Let's add up the totals in a half-an-hour mining session. Let's add up all the totals. For how much stuff we got. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. So, in terms of what we got from those two strip mines, in terms of what we got from these two strip mines here, what we got was all that. So, not too shabby at all. Out of the stuff that we really still need more of, right? That primarily being iron and coal, we got basically none of it. So, we only got 8 bits of, with fortune, by the way, we only got 8 bits of iron. And then we got 0 coal, which we haven't found any coal in any of these, by the way, but yeah, it's still not great. Still not great. So, just something to consider. But in terms of what this means in terms of our system, in terms of our resources now, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. We need to go get some more iron here at some point. We'll probably get over and finding a cave here soon. Finding just a straight up cave system we can go after all the iron with. In terms of our totals for diamonds, that brings us up. So we had 40 diamonds total before we brought home a lot. We brought home a lot. So, yeah, 40 diamonds before we brought home 43 diamonds. That brings our total amount of diamonds up to a stack and 19 diamonds. In terms of iron, that's where this number gets quite scary. We have we don't have enough iron to last any significant amount of time. Same thing with coal, by the way. And so I'm gonna take this. We're gonna turn it into some torches, I think. And what we're gonna do is we are going to, with this fancy new bow, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go knock out a cave. I think that's only fair. I think that's like the only thing we can do at this point. Go and knock out a cave system. Let's go. We're gonna go this way to find a cave system. Yeah, we're gonna go this way to find ourselves a good cave system to knock out. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. The reason we're gonna go this way is because I think hopefully we can find something over here. Find something decent over here, and yeah, that's the goal anyway. And we are lagging like crazy right now. Alright. Well, that leads to nowhere, so no point in that. With that said, though, help me take this coal, and I don't know why on earth we're lagging like crazy right now. It's because we're generating in new train. Another reason why, because damn, it's like, what are going on with those frames? I feel like we've been over here before. Damn, it's like, what's going on with these frames? Oof. That's what I'd expect, not from an RTX 4060, but from an RX. from something back a decade ago. Oof, what is wrong with these frames? Computer's not having a good day, is it now? Yeah, let's get out of this biome here, and we'll just continue to travel over here, and eventually we'll find ourselves a cave system that we can work with. Eventually we'll find ourselves a cave system we can begin to work with. Microsoft Flight Simulator causing part of that. Yeah, because I just got a warning on Flight Sim that said something is not using something right. We'll investigate it in a moment. I'll have to do some investigation in a moment. I'm just gonna go around here for right now because okay, let's go this way. Let's go this way instead. Okay, what's causing up? What's using up all those system resources? Is it a hobby maybe? Hobby's a potential. Yeah, what is using up all these system resources? Because surely it's not the sim. The sim is been stuck for a while. The sim. System. Getting 75 now. It's like we're smooth right now, but it's like it's when we drop though. It's like when we drop, we drop. When we drop hard. It's like we just had a bit of a drop right there. It's like what's going on with the frames here? Something bugging out. See how much memory we're using. It's like Minecraft's barely using any memory. Oh, okay. Minecraft's using a little allocated. Minecraft's using. I mean, Minecraft could probably use a little bit more memory, but I mean, we're not really ever reaching our max when it comes to memory. Holy shit! There's a village over here. What the hell? What the hell? There's another sand village over here. I think it's that we're rendering in new biomes, I think. New areas, I think that's what's causing the frames to drip. I think it's just a matter of we're rendering in new stuff. I think that's all that is, to be honest. Mangrove, there's some extreme hills. Alright, yeah, let's go over there, let's see. Because over here, that would probably be a good bet in terms of finding what we need. Another coral reef. Another village, really? Another one. I think it's just a matter of we're rendering in, generating a new train. So there's definitely some stuff on top of that, but is it a whole village though? It is. That could have been very nearly into me. Holy. Another village. More Mason, really? Alright, let's stop at this village here. We can stop at this village. Have a little sleep. Right. That's what we can do. Yeah, we can take a little bit of a stop at this village. Have a little rest. Sorry, mate. I'm gonna. You gotta steal your bed there, mate. I'm sorry there, mate. Gonna steal this bed. And actually, give me this bed as well. So, and then in terms of, you have a bunch of hay bales. I'm gonna take some of these hay bales as well. I'm gonna be a bit of a criminal here. I'm gonna steal these hay bales. That'll give me some. That'll give me enough bread for right now. These guys are Mesa guys? Really? What the fuck? Looking around for a potential area we can go down. Yeah, I'm looking around for a potential area we can go around. We can dive down into. Welcome aboard, whoever is tuning in to this stream. We are flying Speedbird. This is a British Airways flight number 229, service to Baltimore. Weekly flight. It is a weekly service to Baltimore. Baltimore, Washington International, Thurgood Marshall Airport. Well, there's another one. There's another one of those. We'll just continue going straight. That's what I think we'll do. How far out are we now? Only 1,000 blocks or so. Not that far out. Only about 1,400 blocks or so. Just looking for a cave, I guess, for us to go down. Though this desert here is massive. This desert here is massive. There's a villager outpost right here. Don't really fancy going anywhere near that, to be honest. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that that's probably like the same mesa biome we've had. That's my wild guess. Okay. Here's an area. Here's potential. Anything special down here? No. This here's a cave system that I think has potential. So that's kind of like what I was looking for. Yeah, I mean, we have a bow. Right, and so, you see that creeper? Bye-bye, creeper. Right. Should have plenty of resources in it. Right, should be able to get us what we need for right now. Until we have time to build some farms. We might have to do this at once, twice, but that's fine. Right, but that bow will help us out. Give me a few blocks. I mean, this isn't perfect. It's clear this is not perfect. Could be a lot bigger, but this will help us out. Right. Especially with a Fortune 3 pick. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to begin to light this thing up. Do it the rapid way. Rapid way calls for this. There's some stuff up there, but is it really worth getting to? The answer is I don't know. Alright, but anyway, this is kind of what I needed. Coal. Get coal. iron. That's what I need. That's what I need right here. Iron. Yeah, the game's lagging because it's thinking, what on earth is this guy doing? Alright, let's see here. Oh, there's been a bit of a mine shaft. Alright, in that case, when it comes to mine shafts, here's our rule. We are allowed to cheat for this very reason, and this very reason only, because I don't want to deal with the... Alright, when it comes to mine shafts, just search for where the spawners are. And now you know to keep away from those. So we have spawner right there, and then I would assume this is all part of the same mine shaft over here. Anyway, you have one spawner right there, and I'm not really seeing another. Not really seeing another, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of like the edge of the mine shaft right there. It's not that big of a mine shaft. That said, though, this cave system is quite extensive, so. And then just to get a little bit of a layout of the place. Anything more over here? Some. Another mine shaft down here. Anything? Any spawners down here, though? And this mine shaft's huge. Well, there's one right there, but okay. Freaking hate mine shaft, to be honest. To be 100% honest, I freaking hate mine shafts. Yeah, then, so going down here, will you see the mine shaft down here? Is a good question. Oh, we'll see all that iron. Coming in here. Yeah, we will. How much iron do we have on us right now? We have 15 bits. For right now, let's try to limit it to up here. Right. Right now, let's try to limit it to up here. No point in really going too far into this. Risking our lives potentially for some iron. Yeah, for right now, let's just keep it to about here. Let's get enough iron to last, and then we'll build ourselves an iron farm here soon. It's like, whether or not we get the villager breeder working, it's like, we'll need to build an iron farm here soon. It's like there's no debating that. And then in terms of coal, we'll grab as much coal as we possibly can. Coal's not that hard to find, though. Light up the area real quickly. Oh dear. let's see here. So we got a bit of iron right here. 32 bits. Yeah, we are going to have to expedite building an iron farm. Nice little bit right there. In terms of coal, we need to grab as much coal as we possibly can. Let's see here. Somehow I find redstone and lapis down here, but no surprise there. Let's come over here real quickly. Let's light up the area. Let's see here. So you have that. It's nighttime, which means all the mobs will be on the surface, which means we can continue to take care of this cave. We're at 2 stacks coal now. That's not ideal. I feel like we should probably want a bit more than that. Alright, and then let's see here. Iron. Almost a stack. It's not even close to how much I want, but whatever. Alright, any more up here that's just like blatantly obvious? Some coal. Coal helps. We need all the coal we can get. We need all the coal we can get. Nice big vein of coal right there. And I feel like we can probably make our way over there. Any more bits of iron, or any more bits of coal up here though? No, not really. Not really. I see some iron over there. I think you also see a little redstone over there, but we're not after redstone. We are after coal and iron. And the best way to get it. So, Hmm. Let's see here. I'd say we can go ahead and begin to knock out this area. Right here. Especially considering we know where the thing is. For coal, we might be considering charcoal as an option, to be honest. Might be considering charcoal as an option when it comes to coal. Some more torches real quickly. Light everything up. Hello, zombies. Hello, creeper. Alright, let's hear. Do that real quickly. Seems a bit more dangerous than I'd like. Run away, run away, run away. Went down way too low health there to be comfortable. Went down way too low of health there to be comfortable. Yeah, I wanted to get out of there. Let's get out of here. Got a bit of coal. Alright. Yeah, let's get out of here. I think that we are good enough right now. I mean, it's an improvement. I think in terms of coal, we'll just go charcoal for now on. Yeah. If husks, unless we want to continue to explore, which we can. Don't have anything against it. Maybe try to find something else. Maybe try to find another one of those pyramids. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not that hard to find one. I mean, not that we really need anything in it, but I mean, yeah. Take a look. You'll see. Yeah, damn, how far out does this guy extend? Because it's like desert for miles upon miles. You know? It's desert for miles upon miles. By the way, our Baltimore ETA is back up to 1025 Zulu, so don't really know if there's anything that could be done anymore. About our Baltimore ETA, I mean, we're at our max speed now. Holy. That was nearly death to me. Holy shit. Yeah, we're essentially at our max speed now. I mean, it's like, we can't... There's really not that much we can do in terms of our Baltimore ETA. Aside from a little time excel, which I don't want to do, because I don't really consider that to be proper. No, not the biggest fan of time excel. Not for a route that we should be flying once a week. It's like, we got out at a reasonable time. It's like, time-wise, we got out it's like, you could not have asked for any better in terms of the time we got out. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm sorry, we're arriving into Baltimore late. It's like, what do you want me to do about it? There's not much we can. You know, it's like, there's really not that much we can do about our Baltimore ETA right now. I mean, you have a step climb in about 700 nautical miles, but it's like, beyond that, we cannot do much else. We've done literally everything else we can in terms to get to Baltimore the fastest right. I mean, we're estimating now 22.2. It's like, our fuel is going down. It's like, this trip, I'm very happy I added the extra fuel, because the weather is not holding up. And to be clear, still clear. I think today it's going to be raining here. And so it's like, we might end up in a diversion. We might already end up in a diversion. So, in a few moments, we'll go ahead and settle tonight's stream. Once we get back. I think. Actually, I need to run into the restroom. The frames have sorted themselves out, I think. Which is very, very helpful to me. Alright, yeah. Let me run to the restroom real quickly, and I'll be back in a moment. Alright, let's see here. Back at Rooney's. So, back over to Minecraft, I think. But yeah, no, in terms of our ETA, it's like, we've done, at this point in time, basically everything conceivable that we possibly can do. Right. We've done basically everything we possibly can do in terms of our Baltimore ETA now. It's like, we can't do anything. It's like, we can't. I'm sorry. It's like 1026 and going up. The most we can do at this point in time, which we're already going to do, or we'll be late on our descent, so we can maintain a good speed all the way up until we land. Right, we'll maintain speed 160 knots until 4 mile final, but beyond that, I mean, it's like beyond that, it's like we cannot do much. You know, actually, we're gonna stay here for a second because despite there not being any iron, there is a shitload of coal. And we need this coal one badly, especially since we're forging all the coal. It's like this coal is gonna. Yeah, we're gonna stay here for a second because this coal here is gonna save us. This coal is going to save us. I mean, our iron, it's better. It's better. I'm very happy that we still went down that cave. But it's like, yeah. Damn, how, like, half this mountain, how come it's like half this mountain is coal? Because it is. It's like, holy shit. It's like, taking out massive chunks here in terms of coal. On the bright side, we are getting the coal. I'm not complaining about the coal. It's like needed. All this coal is needed. All of it is. Don't need any copper at all. We don't need a single bit of copper. On the bright side, in terms of coal, we're looking better. So, anyway, what this means is that all that this is telling me is that it's time to prioritize building an iron farm, even if that means borrowed villagers, if you know what I mean. Even if that means we don't get the villager reader working at all, and we have to go and find our own villagers. That's all that tells me. So. Tells me that we need to get an iron farm working and fast. So, as that tells me, which is fine. It's not what I had hoped for, but at the same time, it's like, ew, what else am I gonna do? What else am I gonna do? In terms of coal, it's like, once we get an iron farm working, we can build a tree farm. That'll solve the coal situation temporarily. Or that'll solve the coal situation, right? We can get charcoal. I mean, it's not perfect. It's not a perfect solution, but I mean, it's a solution. It's a solution. And a reasonable one at that. Alright. Let's get back to home base. I think that's all we ought to do. Back to home base. Yeah. Get back to home base. Look at all this coal now. Look at all that coal. Now we have more. Now we definitely have more iron than we do not. And then we do diamonds. Right where it should be, to be honest. Now we're gonna go back to Fade the Desert because it'll be easier to walk through. In this desert. This desert's famous to us now. It really is. Because to be honest, if we just continue walking in this direction, it's like we'll hit a good village. We'll hit our village. We'll also load in some fresh new chunks, see if we can't try to find another desert pyramid. Let's see here. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. No 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 bottom bottom no 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 no. Good day. Yeah, we'll get back. We'll get back via big desert here. Yeah, we will get back via big desert. Via big desert. Yeah, no. In terms of the iron farm. And I know exactly where you are now. Yeah, no, in terms of the iron farm, we'll be building one here soon. Because we cannot. We can't really wait that much longer at this point, is what I'm realizing. That's what I'm realizing, unfortunately. If we were to wait too much longer, we'd straight up run out of iron. And strip mining doesn't really work that well anymore because of all the caves, right? I mean, of course you're gonna have some caves regardless, but I mean not to the same level. Right, you're gonna have some caves regardless, but it won't be to the same level, right? It won't be. Shit, that could have been death of me right there. So at least we're like close enough now. It's like. If I were to die, it's like it would not be that big of a deal. I mean, we lose 26 levels, but still. Not too horrendous if we were to die right now. So, that desert is huge. I mean, it really is a humongous arse desert. It's a humongous arse desert. Kind of prefer this stuff here. Here soon we're gonna need to. I want to find a bit of a snow biome because I kind of want to move out of this area right here. I want to kind of begin to build like truly gorgeous buildings. I'm gonna go back to building. Now it's like I'm gonna kind of build like a truly gorgeous village, and might do it the old-fashioned way as well. Might just leave everything. I don't know. To locate a bit of a. I'd like to locate a bit of a snowy area though. Anyway, we are resuming. We are almost back now. We are almost back. I need an elytra. That's what I need. One of these days we'll get to the end. One of these days here soon as well, hopefully. But yeah, no, I'm realizing that this villager breeder's not going to do much. I mean, we need to get a mending villager. We need to get one of those guys badly. But yeah. Might be grumpy. They are. There you go. Grumpy has gotten back to me. Alright. I can fire with that. what we have. Okay, hang fire with what we have at the moment. We are doing a major overhaul on aeronaut routes, and that will include moving and tinkering with the fleet. Yeah. Fire. Yeah. Anyway, we are back. My concern though is like with the aeronaut fleet is that we have a few aircrafts that have never been used. We have a few aircrafts that have like straight up like never been used, and yeah. It's like we don't need to tinker with the fleet that much in order to make it better. It's like we just need to do it a little. They're doing a major overhaul of routes. So, Grumpy, is that you tuning in? Just out of curiosity. No. Another A340. On Saturday night, I'll probably end up moving the whatevers. Alright. Original ETA under econ speed for Baltimore was 1025 Zulu. New ETA under select speed of decimal 87 now 9 and climbing. Yeah. So I'm looking here at our FMC here. Here's a way that we might be able to shave off a few moments or a few minutes. Oh wait. Try legs. Let's go. Clear that out. Lumpy. Let's do that. That might shave off a few minutes. we are now being recommended to step climb flight level 400. We might do that in a moment. Original ETA under econ speed for Baltimore was 10. Yeah, we are going to try and let's see here. All right, let's do a good check-in on the flight. So, where are we? That is a good question. Where are we? Holy, we're still across the ocean. What the hell? It's like we're still not across the ocean. We've been at this since not. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. We are going as fast as we. Just be crystal clear, guys. We are going as fast as we possibly can. We are going as fast as we possibly can with this arrival. It's like we are going quite literally. If we were to get a tailwind, we might just stall the aircraft or we might cause permanent damage to the aircraft. So yeah. I'm curious about what the weather's looking like right now because I think we are expecting some rain here soonish. Rain likely tonight. Yeah, okay, it's tonight. So it's gonna be cloudy all day though. Oh, that's some radar. So Dallas Ground's still online. Holy shit. Speedbird 22 Bravo and ETA. That simulator has it even worse. VAT Simulator has it even worse. VAT Simulator says we ain't arriving for another 3 hours, 28 minutes. Wait, that's about what we have. Baltimore ETA. It's like, yeah, holy shit. Holy, our ETA for Baltimore is still at 10:30 Zulu, by the way, or it's going up to 10:30 Zulu. Oh dear, this is more annoying than not. I kind of don't want to have to bust out the time Excel thing because I don't. It's like, but still, tonight's stream might get canceled, guys, because if I can't get any sleep because of this shit, it's like oof. Oh dear. It's like, yeah, no, RG is another 3 hours. It's like not for another. Yeah, sorry. VAT Simulator does actually have our ETA as worse than what my MCD or my FMC is telling me. We are currently estimating Baltimore at time 1030 Zulu. It's at 10:30 Zulu. A VAT Simulator estimating us at 11:12 Zulu. So that's after 6 a.m. So here's what we're gonna do. If our Baltimore ETA gets any worse, if it gets past 10:45 Zulu, then it's gonna be time to bust out some time acceleration because I can't do that, right? And we still got out at a reasonable time. It's the weather. This is the weather here. It's usually a 6.5 hour flight. It's turning into a what turned into a 6 hour flight. Or sorry, what turned into was supposed to be about a 6-hour flight. It's turning into like a 7.5-hour flight. Yeah. Since 9:30. Well. I'm considering pulling the time Excel card. I really am. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is that all things considered, it's like we're not that far out. So, all things considered, we have crossed most of the journey. Actually, tell you what, let's go direct whale. Direct now whale. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. So, bum 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 bum. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. I am bored right now. We've been at Minecraft for 3.5 hours. We are moving extremely slowly right now. You're direct whale, and then it's direct. Here's a way we can probably we can skip. Tell you what, here's the thing we're gonna do. From whale, we can go direct to Farl. Go direct Farl from whale. So that'll save us a few waypoints. And yeah, so direct Farla after whale. And that might save us a little bit of VRM. Or sorry, that might save us a little bit of time. So, yeah. Might save us a time, but that might save us a little time. Actually, Farla. Actually, tell you what, no, we'll just go direct Noogie. We'll go direct to Noogie after Farlow. Sorry, after Whale, we'll go direct to Noogie, and there we go. Now we just saved ourselves. Not only did we just save ourselves, hey Grumpy, to look at ways we can short down, or we can take this flight down. Here's the plan. We're going to skip most of the route. We are currently direct to Whale, which I don't ever recommend going that far of a direct waypoint. And then we'll go direct to Noogie, which just so happens to be our final waypoint before the arrival, which we can throw in the arrival now. It'll be the Trish 4 Noogie transition. Though we don't know the runway yet, and the weather here is expected to change by a massive amount. So, we'll go. So that'll be Trish 4 Noogie transition. So what we'll do is, why didn't this do it? No, because it needs a runway, I think. For right now, I'll throw in an Alice for 2.8 because that's what we end up usually using. We can change that in a moment. Notice anyway. So, and our new ETA for Baltimore is 10:32 Zulu. So, still about 2.5 hours out, unfortunately. Very, very annoying. And we've been at this now 5 hours. What's usually about a 7-hour flight, it's going to be more closer to like an 8.5-hour flight tonight, which is not my goal. I've been at this since 9:30. It's 2:54 now, so. Alright. This is recommending a step climb flight level 400. Though I think I'm tempted to descend, actually. Let's see if we can't try to get there faster. Though I don't know. We are going about as fast as we can go without breaking the aircraft. It's just that we have a 114 knot headwind, which is absolutely killing us right now. We have a 114 knot headwind. That's killing us. So, and I did not look at the weather charts beforehand because tonight I'm trying to get done trying to knock out for some more legs on the around the world. So, we're approaching Nova Scotia actually. We are actually, if the NAT controller was online, here, I'll show you where we are. We are right over here. If the ocean controller was online, we'd be getting our handoff right now. So you have us. So we are currently direct to Whale, which is all the way out here. And then from Whale, we will go direct to Noogie, which is over here somewhere. It's right there. And that is entering into Maryland airspace. Arrive via the Trish 4 arrival. Yeah. We are still way far out, but 100 knot headwind the entire way. I was not expecting that. And you can see how many shortcuts we've taken. I mean, the amount of shortcuts we've taken are insane. So, no, we knocked that flight out earlier this week. We knocked that one out earlier this week. Right now we are moving the. We have to maintain the route somehow. At least I'm going to have 2 777-200s on the ground at Baltimore instead of 1. So, actually, I was really looking forward to flying the A340 tonight, but someone decided to move it from Manchester. For some reason, it's back at Gatwick. Last I checked, unless someone has flown it since I've been airborne. No, I've been airborne now for 5 hours, and we're still... VNAV's still estimating this to be 3 hours out, so... Nice! Madeira. Been at Madeira twice over the past few months. Once with you guys, and then once with the Euro Capitals. Which we are going to... I kind of miss those, to be honest. I kind of miss the Euro Capitals. If this ETA gets any worse, we're going to have to pull out time acceleration, because 6:30 I can do. I cannot do it anything beyond that. Yeah. In fact, we might. RNAV Zulu runway 05. That's not the hard one, is it? Or is it? Let's see here. Madeira. Where's Madeira? Wrong continent, idiot. It is a hard one. Just to show you exactly how little I've been at Madeira. The most recent challenging approach that I've done. It's the it was the most recent one, the most recent challenging circle to land approach, aside from Baltimore, because Baltimore does have the circle to land approach. And we have the circle. I mean, I could do a 10-mile final into Baltimore, but no real reason to. Aside from Baltimore, the most recent circle to land approach that I've done. It was that weird airport, I think. I forget the mountains. Tibet area. In Tibet. Or no, it wasn't that one. I did a circle land approach into Auckland. That was the most recent time I think I did a circle land approach, aside from Baltimore. They are fun, though. They are fun. And we're probably gonna... Well, if the weather doesn't change rapidly like I'm expecting it to. This may be a Cat 3 approach into Baltimore, because we are expecting some rain. Oh dear. Oh dear. I have to keep a... That's one of those ones that you have to do in the A320, basically, except that you're not going to make any money. Basically empty, right? A319, fully empty. Max auto brake, right? That's one of those ones, right? It's one of those ones. Actually, I'll show you where we are right now with the, right now we are at Shanghai in terms of the, around the world. Thailand, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right now, in terms of the around the world, we are at Shanghai, and tonight, not this night, but tomorrow night, or technically tonight, we're gonna try to knock out a few more legs. Alright, let's see here. In terms of where I am at, this around the world, 43% completed. We get to go to Tokyo next, and then we're actually gonna make a pit stop at Honolulu. Looks like one of my buddies controls out there. Once we're at Vegas, we're gonna make a little bit of a pit stop at Honolulu. That's the plan, anyway. Yeah, currently here on that. Took frickin' forever to get through Oceania. Took forever to get through Oceania. Default. Oh dear. Yeah. Default Microsoft Flight Sim scenery has trees covering the approach and pathways. Alright, remind me to install the scenery for that airport then. As I get closer to that airport, remind me to install the scenery for that. I've been doing a lot of this on default scenery, just because a lot of these airports are airports that I'm only gonna be there once. It's like, why take up the space in the SSD? Why take up the space? So there's no point in taking up the space. So there is no scenery. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I see the airport you're talking about now. Oh dear. And why did you have to have this one again? Let's see here. This is Foxtrot Hotel. Why do you have to add this one again? Oh, I see now. 1100 nautical mile leg. But theoretically, you could have done. Well, then I guess it would have been a 2-hour long leg. I guess. Sorry, a 2,000 nautical mile leg. But you could have done straight across. I wouldn't have been ashamed of that, man. Some of these legs have taken me like a lot of them have taken me about 3 hours. So you can only really get done 2 of the longer ones at a time. So, which is why it's taken me so long so far. Yeah, I mean, I guess theoretically you could have done straight across, but 2,000 nautical mile leg, not the best. But I mean, if you put a warning that says use the default Dreamliner for this, or use the fly-by-wire A330 or something, it's doable. If you can get airborne out of this airport. Still, looking forward to finishing it. The goal was to have it done by Thanksgiving. That is next week. That's not happening. So now the new goal is by the end of the year, which I think is a much more reasonable goal, especially considering that my work gets to ramp up over the next month and a half as we enter into really, really, really busy season. We get busy during the holidays. Work at a pretty good food place, at a mall, and of course we get busy during the holidays. So my sim time gets to go down, and my time at work gets to go up. At least through the end of the year. They decided to put me in charge on Black Friday because they thought that was a good idea. So I get to work most of the day on Black Friday, unfortunately. Still going to maintain the Baltimore to Heathrow route at least once per week, trying to do it more often than that. Let's see if I can try to get better fuel. Trying to maintain the Baltimore to Heathrow route more than once a week, but having it be every day instead of only a few select days, that helps me out just in terms of timing, because my work schedule can change at an instant. Though I do have this rule now, it's like I don't ever go in before about noon. I can if I want to, but then I can't spend as much time in the sim because I'm at work usually most nights until about 9. So most days I go in around 3. So anyway, I'm looking forward to finishing up this around the world tour. Looking forward to that. I was looking forward to PMDG bringing out the 737 to try to fly a different aircraft, but I don't think that's going to happen by the time I finish for some reason. They've been really quiet recently on their 737 program, and I think it had. I don't know. You're all good, Grumpy. You're all good. I call it rubbish. Trash. Rubbish, the same thing. I call it rubbish. Then again, I also come from British descent, so not very proud of the U.S. right now. I'd much rather be over there. I'd much rather be. I've been very clear about this. I think I'd much rather be over there, and I'm trying to get over there. Once I have, let's see, $20,000 saved up. $20,000 in a job in line is what I figured I'd need to have before I move over there. The equivalent of $20,000. Yeah. Trying to get over there. Not very happy with the U.S. right now. Not very happy at all with the U.S. Just a lot of evil shit we're doing. Did you see the preliminary report on the MD-11 crash? Actually, you looked at it earlier this stream. And I am going to go out and put a prediction. GSX nothing for 2 months. I wonder. So with the GSX, I like GSX, but it keeps failing me. We were at Shanghai yesterday. Or sorry, not Shanghai, at Hong Kong, and it didn't push us back at all. It did, but not fully. I had to tell the controller there, look, we can turn out of this, but you're good. You're good. See you later, Shrimpy. I'll probably be here by the time you land, to be honest. I'm ready to pull out some time acceleration because Baltimore ETA, according to my MC, according to the FMC now, is 10:35, and that's just a bit late. So, but I'll probably be here when you get back. See ya, Grumpy. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in, mate. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, why is this thing taking so long? We still got 81 knot headwind. What on earth? And it's not like we got out late either. And we still, it's like, yeah, it's not like we got out late either. We still got out at a really reasonable time. We still got out at a really reasonable time. I mean, about to pull out timing cell. I mean, it's 3:10, and we're not getting that much closer. I mean, we're doing shortcuts now. I see Grumpy now. You're not 5-6 Tango and A319. What's our ground speed? What are we doing on the ground speed? 430 knots, that's why. Shall we descend? Our optimum. Here's what we can try. We're going to descend 3-7. No, let's go down to 3-4-0. I mean, yeah, we'll use up more fuel, but traffic be advised, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy descending now, flight level 340. I'm gonna try something out to increase our speed. Traffic. Yeah, let's see here. We made it this far without using time accel. How's Heathrow online already? We're online for 16 minutes. 5-6 Tango. let's see if we can't try to increase our ground speed. We're doing it 433 knots on the ground speed. Let's see if we can't try to increase our ground speed. Tempted to pull out the timing cell. Oh dear, there's the mice I can hear. Messages. Information. Let's see here. 8 ATC. Confirm off. There we go. We can remove that. We can end that. Remind me not to go with this southern route again, because it's like we're not getting there in reasonable times. 3, 4. Yeah, descending. Why are we not descending? I thought it to descend down to an altitude of 340. Bum 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 bum. Three, 4, 0. Descend now. So just so we can try to increase our ground speed. That's the goal. We're gonna try to increase our ground speed up to something much easier. Sorry, much better. What the hell? In other words, this is wind shear right here. It's like, damn. Have you ever seen a 777 fail to descend? It's like, okay, this is what's causing us to not get there. 1,000 feet per minute. Holy. This is what's causing us to not get there. Try to descend. Do 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 do. Ever seen a 777 fail? Has anyone ever seen a 777 just straight up fail to descend? It's like, there you go. We straight up failed to descend there. We are taking a little bit of a descent. Potentially diversion. We could divert to Boston if we had to. Could divert to Boston. Yeah, the whole point of us descending now is just to try to increase some of the ground speed. Because we're... yeah. Yeah, speed 300 knots now. Yeah, let's try to increase our ground speed. See what that does. We still got a 67 knot headwind. Yeah, let's level off 340. Descend. See if that does anything for us, which hopefully it will. So, hopefully that's gonna do significant amounts for us. Bum ba dun do 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 dun dun. And it's increasing it by an extra 15 knots or so. What can we do in terms of our max speed? We can do that. Mach decimal 75 is the goal. You know, we're right in barber pole territory, but I mean, fuel is a non-factor. Erase decimal 8. Sorry, my bad. Decimal 8750. Sorry, decimal 875. In terms of our selected speed. And then for VNAV. That's increasing it a little bit. That's increasing our ground speed a little. Yeah. And that's increasing our ground speed a little bit. So. Sent. So we just 450 knots in the ground speed. And that's an extra 20 knots right there. I mean, that's not insignificant. Alright, what about... Let me try something. Fix. BOS. Bravo Oscar Sierra. Heading 089 degrees. Legs. Direct Bravo Oscar Sierra. That's what we can do. Pretty good. Direct that. Turn direct boss. Oh no, that makes it worse. That makes it worse. That makes the headwind worse. Legs. That makes it even worse. And we are... How long into it, Noogie? That makes it worse. 1,000. Yeah, no, let's not do that. What if we were to come in like kind of over the ocean? What if we were to come in kind of like over the ocean? Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's take a look here. Let's go direct. Let's go direct to vital. What about if we go to vital? Yeah. It's Victor India Tango Oscar Lima. No, that's... And then Nogi after that. What's that? Still 3 hours left. It's without time Excel. direct vital. Alright, what about... Okay. What about whale? So... Whale. What? 40. That's the 42 one. Then off to Boston. I'm trying to look here. Trying to mess around with a few things. Then direct Boston after. Then Noogie. That's... No... What about if we were to go direct to Dovey? Alright, what about direct Dovey? Dovey, then direct Noogie after. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. I just don't know what to think, because we were to do that. It's like, whatever I do, it's like we're maybe saving minutes. We're going to divert to Halifax. Try this again tonight. I'm going to divert to Halifax, maybe? Let me think here. Well, the birthday don't have to be working until 3, so that gives me... Shoot, until 2, so that 2, so that would be about 7 o'clock to 2 o'clock. That's 7 hours. Sorry, take a nap. So that's not bad in terms of sleep. Still, though, 10:37. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Route. Let's see here. Route 2. Let's see here. Route 2, request sim brief. Select route. Don't want to set payload. Don't want to set the fuel on payload by accident. That'll trigger. That'll be done. That'll be us done. Route. Let's get the route. Let's just copy over the existing route. Load this existing. We can load that existing route in. Okay. Route 2 uplink loading. In the meantime, climb now, flight level 400. Traffic speeder 22 Bravo, heavy, climbing now, flight level 400 from 340, trying a few things out, traffic. Alright, now that we're climbing up I mean, I'm very thankful that I added the extra fuel when I did. Route, sorry, Route 2. So Route 2, legs for Route 2. So we are currently lumpy. So it would be direct lumpy, then whale, then Boston after. We can probably skip. That might work. Let's go direct lumpy then. See what that does to us. Okay, why is the 777 failing on us today? Because it's like, it's not even... Alright, why is the 777 failing us today? Because it's like... There we go. Direct lumpy, then direct whale, and then afterwards... further direct. Yeah. Afterwards, it's like further direct. Yeah. Direct lumpy. Then that'll take us direct whale in 451 nautical miles. People must think we're drunk idiots at this point. I mean, on the bright side, sleep's a non-factor. I mean, might be a little peckish, but it's like, well, 2 hours out now. It's like 10:36 too. I don't know. I just don't know, because 2 hours out, that seems about right, to be honest. That seems about right. Considering our location. I just don't know, because I'm gonna go direct and lumpy. Get our stuff back. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Direct. You're currently direct, lumpy, and yeah. Maintaining level 400, VNAV. Yeah, our. Then. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, well, we'll see if that works. We'll see how that does. Grumpy arrived at Madeira yet? No, he is. Let's see here. Grumpy is beginning descent into Madeira, if I had to guess. Yep. Grumpy is ascending into Madeira. Grumpy, if you're listening, I'm watching you. I'll judge if you end up in the standard missed approach. I'll judge. Don't worry, Grumpy. I will judge if you end up in the standard missed approach. End up judging. Yeah. Okay. Following our route, our original route, does not change a single damn thing, unfortunately. So, let's follow our original flight plan route, because that gives us, I mean, it's 2 hours out. I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, yeah. yuck. So. And I've never seen a 777 fail at climbing like this before. And the winds are... In 360 would be a great altitude to maintain. I've never seen a 777 feel like this when it comes to climbing. Shall we wake up the cabin? Essentially say, look, we're sorry that you're going to be late. It's not our fault. For being already, 9 hours late. Maintain Mach decimal 87, please. We keep our as long as we keep our speed up, we should be fine. So, yeah, imagine if you were to wake up the cabin and be like, look, we're sorry you were late. I mean, your pilot was first off, your pilot was 8 hours late, and now the weather is horrendous. The cruising weather is horrendous, so we're sorry. You can imagine that wouldn't go well with the passengers now, would it? Yeah, I can imagine that wouldn't go very well with the passengers now, would it? Alright, grumpy because I know you're listening. I will not judge if you end up in the standard misapproach. Do 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 do. Yeah. Wait, what? There we go. Just go ahead and clear out those messages. Alright, Grumpy. I'm watching. Welcome aboard British Airways flight number 228 service now to Baltimore, Washington, Thurgood Marshall International Airport. Do 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 do. I'm bored. I'm gonna open up Minecraft again in a moment. Yeah, I've never seen a 777 fail that spectacular. It's gotta be this head because I'm demanding. Alright, RET back down to 10360. That's in exactly 2 hours, though. Yeah, there'll be no early descent today, I think. What we'll do is we'll try to maintain reasonable speed until Baltimore. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the plan. Then, if we need to, what we'll do is go out. Reduce our speed all the way and just fly overhead Baltimore and do a bit of a straight in landing if we need to. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Maintain Mach decimal. Sorry. Maintain Mach decimal 870. There we go. 2.8 is 70. Or whatever VNAV says is our highest. Alright, now in terms of the ground speed. Yeah, I don't know. I think that if we were in the 340, I feel like we would probably be a lot slower. And it would make a shitload less fuel efficient. So. Yeah. Anyway, Lumpy in a moment. Then it is direct to back to Whale. Yeah. So most days starting at 9:30, we would be arriving here soon at around 8:30. Sorry, at around 9:30 Zulu. Right. It would be about a 7-hour flight. Today is going to be a lot worse because now that's though the wind is better now. The wind is looking a lot better. 38 knots. So well, no, we went straight through it. Well, how the hell did that happen? Wait, direct Whale now. Alright. Well, our fuel estimate for Baltimore is 21.2, so. Madeira. Let's see here. Air Knot 5-6 Tango. I'm watching Grumpy. Wake Joanna up. You can wake up, frickin' Linus up. You can wake David up. You can wake everyone up. I am bored. Yeah, we've had so many shortcuts today. It's like, yeah, it's like, what on earth? We're about to resume back to Minecraft, I think, because I'm so bored. Seriously got actors? Air Knot 5-6 Tango entering our nav Zulu runway 05 for Madeira. The 5090. 950X 3D and 5090. Performance. I'll be no fact then. the buenos. Okay, what did New Sky have our ETA at for Baltimore? Out of curiosity, we'll see if it's worse. So we got out of Heathrow quick. Speedbird, GG Bravo. You're not 5-6 Tango. Is that what? Off to Madeira. You're not 5-6 Tango. Grumpy. Got a 4060 and 900 XTX. Let's see here. What is our original ETA for Heathrow? Sorry, for Baltimore? 8 hours. That's accurate. Baltimore ETA. Estimating now. 11:09. I don't get it. She's 8K, same as Phoenix. Yeah, that's what I was using those as well. So you're just like a massive no-go though. Yes. All these are estimating us to be in the 6 o'clock range, aside from this. So, scattered arrival, it's like, oh, cheers. Like, even New Sky thinks the winds are bad. Even freaking New Sky thinks that the winds are bad. Oh dear. Oh, frickin' dear. Yeah. I'm bored. Yeah. Let me think here. So, I'm ready to go grab a bite to eat, to be honest. It's Grumpy landed. Tango. Grumpy has landed. Grumpy is down without a go around. Grumpy has landed. Do 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 do. No 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 no. Here, he's in it. He's in. Just a little off the center line. A little. He was a little off center line. He was a little off center line. So that happened, and I don't really know it's calling that. Grumpy. Hey, everyone congratulate Grumpy. Let's see if he tunes back into the stream then. No go rounds at Madeira though. And nicely done there. Grumpy, nicely done. Imagine me trying to get a 777 into Madeira. Because that wouldn't be a recipe for disaster. I got the 777 in other runways before, so the trick is be firm with it. Be firm. Don't be afraid to be gentle. I mean, the 777 will like to. The 777, it's stomped as it is. So, I mean, the 777. It is not hard. It is not easy. It's really like not easy to bash the thing into the ground. It's like you have to be doing something majorly wrong to get anything above 700 feet per minute. Rather in the A320s, that's not hard now, is it? In the A320s, that's not that hard. Not that hard now, is it? I am bored. I would pull up Minecraft again, but actually, the Madeira wind shouldn't be too horrendous today, should it? The winds for Madeira shouldn't be too horrendous now, should it? I'm gonna write them down. Sleep. But that's not very nice now, is it? Let's see here. Madeira. What are the winds for Madeira right now? Madeira. Sorry, let's see here. Madeira. The wind is. Let's see here. The winds are. Oh dear. 030 degrees, 18 knots, gusting 31 knots. That was as of about half an hour ago. So, not bad. Not bad. Headwind. Nice. No go-arounds. Baltimore ETA getting worse. Oh dear. We're gonna stay it out at this point because it's only an hour. It's only 2 hours left. Not even. Not even. Get some direct winds after Whale. Good from Whale. Actually, seriously, go direct from go Nolly after. Sorry, erase. I bet wrong thing. Go direct to Nelly after Whale. And that'll maybe speed things up a little. After Whale, we'll go direct Nelly. And then it's like at Nelly we'll begin our descent briefing and descent and everything. Let's see here. No go rounds. Nice. Yeah. Take a look. If you tune this back in. I can tell you now, I would have been in the go around. In fact, the two times I've been at Madeira, I've gone around both those times. So we ought to do some Madeira practice. I think after the around the world, we get to do some challenging runways. Bum 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 bum. No. All right, time for a beer. Sorry, shitty non-alcoholic beer. There it is. Here it is. No go-arounds at Madeira. Shit. That went everywhere. Shit. Whatever. Clean up later when I clean up the rest of this room inevitably. VNav 1038 Zulu. I mean, at this point in time, we'll arrive with daylight, so. I'm going to wake up the cabin crew in about an hour or so. Well, maybe a little sooner. See here. Where's Aeronaut 56 Tango off to next? 5-6 Tango. See here. 5-6 Tango. $68 as not bad, not bad. And then observers. Is it on any ATC? Nah. Nope. Alright. Speaking of ATC, what's my status with VAT in UK? Oh, it's going down. 729. 729. It's my position on VAT UK. Bum bum bum. Dun dun. I am really bored right now. Let me think here. We could open up Minecraft for like another hour. And I expected that in an hour we'd have to begin our descent anyway. Or we could open up Minecraft for another hour. Do some mob killing. Could just sit here and try to talk it out. Though that's boring. I'll give it another few moments. CFO Grumpy hops back on with us. Try with me. Bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum. I'm bored. Really bored. I mean, I have a bunch of stuff around here that I could do, but I mean, that risk of me falling asleep, not waking up back up for the descent is insane. Estimating Baltimore 10.39 win. I've made my peace with it. It's getting worse, but I've made my peace. We're not using any time Excel. I mean, we're this close. I mean, we're literally an hour and a half out. Here. Bum bum bada bum bum bada bum 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 ba bum. Well. We nav Mach decimal 865. Since that's like our maximum anyway. Just go ahead and throw that in for the formality of it. How long until our top descent? It's gonna say it. Progress. Top descent. No, it's not gonna tell me yet. Begin to get our meter information in about an hour or so. Jeep. I much prefer the non-alcoholic Guinness. So. Alright. So we could open up Minecraft. We could. Well, about something else. Let's see the Wordle. Let's do the Wordle. Slate. Got an L. Liner? Is that a word? Oh, there's that where that E goes. What about polar? Oh, we got. Oh, that helps me out. That means that means good there. So. Oh, that's not an word now, is it? Wouldn't. Is Notel a word? No. Joel? No. That's not a word. Surely not. Funnel? No. Let me think here. Not helpful when that happens. What happens is this screen randomly will turn off, and it's been primarily this screen, and it's not an issue with the power bar. It's an issue to do with the electrical in this room, and I think I know exactly the problem. I think I know exactly where the issue is as well. One of these days, soon I'll fix it. Focal? What about wobble? Webel? No. Let me think here. What about may have to use a bit of a guess just to send these other letters out of the idea. Fell. I mean, the L is going to be there. So. Zanel? No. Quabel? No, that one. Cobble. What about Cobble? Nope. Cafel? Bow? Nope. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. I'm out of ideas. Grumpy, is that you who's tuning back in? I don't know. Grumpy, is that you who's tuning back in? Because I'm very bored. Alright, let's see here. Hmm. All right. What about for now? We try that. We need to look up some word generators or something like that because we know it ends in EO. What about gobble? Go bell. What? Nah, that's fair. All right, now I'm just looking for things to. Now I'm just looking for words. Cobble. No. Cathel. Fafel. 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 Alright, here's it ringing then. What about you? Alright. Let's think of a word to get all these out of the way. Sure. Would 1L work? No. Wow. I would recommend Dow. What about Dow? Okay, that helps me out. Foul? Howl? No. Oh, this means we just get to guess. Nope. Okay, we're on our final one then. You're on our final one. Oh, vow. It's here. Should have a thing. What did this say? Alright. Slate. Alright. Look. So. 75. Polar. Revel would have been more efficient. No, whatever. Dow. Right, that gets us out. Alright. Guesses. Slate. Revan. Val. Six luck. Slate. Limed. Polar. Dow when it was up there. Bow was up there. There we go. Alright, well. Knocked out that's off. That took out 10 minutes for us. In a moment, we will go ahead and brief the cabin. And Grumpy's hop offline. As he's bound. To another airport. Heathrow is online. Baltimore. Bloody Baltimore. Bit of a hike today. It's been a bit of a hike today. Yeah, it's been a bit of a hike today. So. Yeah, 1040 Zulu. That I knew that was gonna happen at some point here soon. Like direct Nelly. That do anything? Let's try that. Direct Nelly. Let's try that. See if that does anything for us. It might. It might. Might say it might knock off a good 2-3 minutes. It might. It knocked off at least a minute so far. Speedbird. So we are a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful little massive speedbird. Alright. Well, here are a range of affiliate links. Listen. Toby Eye Tracker. I missed the 737. That's what I miss. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I'll produce milk, bee produce honey. Ranking U.S. government says it will hide some of these. I'm bored. I am really bored. Shut up, DHS. Let's see here. Alright, I'm at the point now where I need to, actually, give me 30 seconds, let me fill this thing up. Let's get a first thing of water. Get some tea up here. I am a little chilly, not gonna lie. So much back up outside. There goes the voiceover. There goes the voiceover for the first time today. Let me just say, I don't think that the VATSIM network right now can handle another across the pond. So we need TCT supervisors. Two Bravo Heavy. Alright, we are approaching Boston. We should begin to see some ground here soon. We only got about an hour and 20 minutes left. We only got about an hour and 20 minutes left, which is all nice. It's a the heating kicked in. It's going to get a little chilly. Alright, so let me do this thing here because there's one thing I wouldn't do. It's been bothering me for a minute now. The stick is still not. If I were to get up yoke cam, this stick here, it's still not in like the best position. I mean, it's better, but I mean, theoretically it should be like down over here, right? Because when you look at pilots landing the real A320s, right, you don't see them like this, right? No, you see them like have it like out over here. It's kind of becoming a bit of a pet peeve of mine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this guy over here a bit more. Not sure you get to do that live on camera. Let me just get under here. Just get under here. Only 2 screws. So I think it's only 2 screws. I think I gotta do. Yep. It hit my chin. Fuck. Trying not to let the thing just be annoying. I'm gonna shuck it. Right here instead, I think. Actually, let me move it out a little bit more. Let me move it out a little bit more. Not helpful when the MCU thing. Move it out a little more. More. About there. Yeah, come on now. Let me just that screw right there. Let's see. Now, does that feel any better? Does the magic question is on that. Does that feel any better? Because I really like the position of these throttles right now. No. Yeah, I think that might be better. There's only one way to find out for certain. Where is the cable for it? Which is the cable for it? Just verify this. Let me unplug. What shit? Hang on 1 second. That lamp just be dropped. And one thing with it. That lamp completely just fell. Alright, let me take a look here. Yeah, that lamp just completely fell. Alright. So I'm sitting right here, right? I sit right here. Alright, I'm flying the Airbus. No. Duh. Bum. Bum. Ba da da da. No. 150. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. Retard. retard. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's better. I do think that's better. And in terms of this can get more up. I need like a diffuser on it or something. Just to kind of prevent it from blinding me. Yeah, I feel like the position of this stick now is much better. I feel like this position of the stick is much better now. Alright, I'm a little chilly, not gonna lie. Let's get a little hot water. Just a little hot water. Alright. Top descent is when? VNAV still not telling me. Oh dear. VNAV is still not telling me when top descent is. Well, progress? Sometimes progress will tell it. No. This says to pass Nelly at 10:05 Zulu. That's all that means. At this point in time, we're arriving so late into Baltimore that hell, News Guy's gonna find the living shit out of us, and probably arrive with daylight. If I had to guess, so if I had to guess, News Guy's gonna. Well, actually, News Guy doesn't fine you if you're late because of weather, which we absolutely are. Direct to Nelly though. At least not to my knowledge. They better not. It's not. This delay is not our fault. I mean, usually we're arriving about now. Yeah. 10:05 Zulu. So, our ETA is still 10:41 Zulu. So, that means we'll be going to bed around 6 a.m. So, oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Okay. Flying home last night. Before the plane. Ow. Yeah, looks good. No, we don't need to automate. We don't need to automate ATC. No, what we need to do is we need to pay them better because ATC computers still cannot think as fast as humans. So, the voice server is giving issues. Fuck. Okay, how many hours do we have on that now? Not including today's flight. 476. Damn, within like a week, we're going to be at 800 hours. Okay, so here's a question then. How many hours do we need to put in to get to 1,000 hours by the end of the year? Because it's like, it kind of seems like we've been cruising there anyway. So, by the end of today's flight, it'll end up being more like, well, actually, even this is a little behind. 776 plus today's flight, which we're already at 7 hours on. We still got over an hour and a half left. So, with today's flight, it'd be like an 8.5 hour flight. So, with today's flight, we'll be at 776 plus what? What does the math work out on that to be? What does the math work out on that to be? Plus, I'll call it 8. It's 8. Okay. 784. So 1,000 minus 784. 216 hours. Over roughly 30 days. So if we were to do this every day for 30 days, we'd reach 1,000 hours by the end of the year. And to be honest, I think that's a good goal. 8 hours a day for the next 30 days. Very few exceptions. Okay, how many hours do we actually... Okay, here's a question then. Hey Google, how many days are there left of the year?
On the website ebookconverter.com, they say, after today, 41 days are remaining in this year.
6 hours a day. So 6. So if we were to do 8 hours a day for the next 30 days, we'd reach 1,000 VATSIM hours. I'm considering it. I'm considering it the challenge. I'm considering taking on the challenge. Because, I mean, that mark would be amazing. Now, out of curiosity, 1,000 VAT, so call that 900 VATSIM hours in a year. Over 24. Oh dear, 37.5 days. So, I mean, so we've spent 600 and... I'm going to call this 670 hours this year on VATSIM already. Yeah, we spent over a month on VATSIM this year. Holy. How on earth I'm doing that, I don't know. And considering. So that's 30 days, 8 hours per day. 8 hours per day for the next 30 days. Yeah, what about 900? I have a really strong feeling we're going to get to 900 no matter what. So that's, for 900, that's going to be... That's only 100 hours. Yeah, we're going to get to 900 hours anyway. Yeah. I have a really strong feeling about something. Yeah. Now, top descent is... Well, it's no longer giving us the step climb option. Trying to calculate our top descent. Trish 4, and we'll begin to get to METAR here soonish. I have a really strong feeling that we're going to arrive with in the sunrise. I have that really strong feeling that we're going to arrive in the sunrise of Baltimore. Bottom bum 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 bottom. Bottom. Dun 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 dun. I think I'm going to do real quickly is it simulation maybe? Rudder only. Just set that back at rudder only. perfectly. And I know y'all can't see that, but whatever. Just love how you can begin to see stuff. Alright. In about, yeah, our EG is still going up. Hope I don't get fined. Delicious. Actually, it's hot water, so it's not. Hot water's not really that delicious, to be honest. Hot water's not really that delicious. Yeah. And we're going about as fast as we can. Yeah, so once we pass over Boston, what we will do then is we will go ahead and perform our cabin briefing for descent. And Boston should be here soonish. Yeah, we're approaching it. We're getting there slowly. We are getting there. So, with that said, though, it is over an 8-hour flight. One thing that's usually about a 7-hour flight, it's going to be closer to about an 8.5-hour flight. 100 knot 100 knot headwind the entire way. Remind me not to choose this route again. You remind me not to choose this route again. I am a little peckish, not gonna lie. I'm a little peckish. Dun do 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 do. Yeah, upon passing Boston, then we will begin our descent briefing. Begin our information for descent. VNAV still isn't giving me any information about descent, so we'll have to do it ourselves. Top drop via Trish 4. And it'll probably be RNAV runway 28, circle to 28. Is the goal. Though we could do 3-3 left. We could do 3-3 left. Welcome aboard British Airways flight number 228 service to Heathrow service. I'm pissed right now because, you know what they did? they swapped out the plane at Baltimore for the Dreamliner. And I'm very sad about it because I much prefer the Dreamliner. Sorry, I much prefer the triple. That's it though. I think it's really just my perception of the Dreamliner that has the Dreamliner not great, to be honest. I think it's just my perception from not having a good one in the sim to fly and not really having the best experiences on an actual Dreamliner. That's what I think is the issue with the Dreamliner for me. Someone comes out and makes a good Dreamliner for Microsoft Flight Sim. Sign me up all day long, because I will. I'd absolutely use it. Maintains Excel until established ILS 27 localizer. I want to establish the central localizer. Yeah. Yeah, I am bored right now. I'm bored. Maybe I'll make it short real quickly. My controls. Back up. Getting a little low. Continue. Bit of a floater. Damn, I actually really just spotted that thing. 225 feet per minute. I'll take that any day of the week. Alright, let's see here. Let me go ahead and make a short. What short would you do? Shanghai? Sorry, Hong Kong? Yeah, I think Hong Kong's not bad. That should have been Baltimore to Heathrow. Yeah, I've gotten the schedule for Friday night. 6th then. Let me see here. MVH 2 7. Guitar, yes. No need on TAF. Let's go get that. Yeah, just take a look at what. Right on now. That's a very. Alright, let me make a thing of the Shanghai landing. Continue. Another butter. Going to Nelly. At Nelly, we'll go ahead and begin our descent briefing. Actually from Nelly, we'll go direct. Noogie. At Nelly, we'll go direct to Noogie. Another butter. Maybe I'll do that later. Okay. Time currently 4:49. What does this have us? Yeah, so estimating Baltimore now at 21.0, 21 notch for fuel. So 10:43.0. That keeps going up. That ETA keeps going up, unfortunately. Yeah, upon passing Boston, we will go ahead and begin our descent briefing. We'll begin to get. Oh, we'll go ahead and begin to brief everyone. Let's see here. Anything good out the window yet? No, not yet. And of course, there wouldn't be anything out that window. Any ATC online yet? No, not really. Bum 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 bum. Ba bum 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 bum. Ba bum 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 bum. The Baltimore Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport. Contact the tower now on 8.705. Bye-bye. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go quickly use the restroom. Be back in a moment. Macaronis! Macaronis. Let's see here, we should see Boston out there. And once Boston passed the wing view, we will go ahead and begin our going to begin to get some data. It's been a long flight. It's been a really long flight. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a really long flight. Alright, what's the betting? Let's see what's the betting. So our current, this is saying our current Baltimore ETA is 10:43 Zulu. Whatchamacallit says, sorry, VATSIM radar is saying 10:44 Zulu. Okay. New Sky is saying 11:09 Zulu. Okay, our scheduled, by the way, is supposed to be 10:45 Zulu. So I think we are going to be late by a considerable amount. Yeah. Oh dear. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. At least this is yeah, I really don't know what to think, to be honest. Past Boston now. Upon passing Boston, that gives us about 20 minutes or so to go ahead and do our descent briefing. We're within an hour. I don't know if we're within an hour now, but we are approaching within the hour. I personally, I think that we're going to arrive before. I'm going to guess right on the turning of the hour or right after the turning of the hour. Or I'm going to guess around the turning of the hour. I don't really see this. 10:44 Zulu is now at the UTA. So I think that that's reasonably accurate. Though it keeps going up, which makes me think it's not that accurate at all. I think it's going to be around the hour. Around the turning of the hour. So, but damn, we are late. I mean, this is like 12 hours late here. Just to be crystal clear, this is like 12 hours late. So. And there is Boston Logan International Airport. There is Boston. Snip and sketch. Sorry, snipping tool. You know, back in the final days of Windows 10, what they did was they swapped snipping tool out for snip and sketch, and it's like that's like when I really learned about snipping tool, right? Because I didn't use it prior to that. And yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and begin to break the cabin. In a moment. Let's see here. Flight information. ATIS request. WY. That sense can get audio. Let's get audio now. In a moment we will go ahead and take a look at what the winds are like. If they're anything like what they were, I think it might be a 3-3 left. I don't know. 3-3 left in terms. 1-5 right might be easier in terms of taxi though. Might be a lot easier in terms of taxi. Baltimore information: Alpha, the wind calm. Visibility 6 statute miles. Great. Yeah. Temperature 3010. Okay. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I really hate to be this little bad news for everyone, but in case anyone has not realized, we are very much delayed. Our ETA for Baltimore when we first started this flight was around 10 o'clock in Zulu, around 5 a.m. local. In case you have not noticed, we have not yet begun our descent. Currently, our ETA for Baltimore is 10:44 Zulu, and I'd still be skeptical about that. Right, about that time I just gave you. But I do believe we're going to be there by by about 6 o'clock local. At this time, us captains are going to begin the descent briefing, bound for Baltimore. I did just get the temperatures for everyone. In case anyone was wondering, it's currently about 7 degrees Celsius outside. Not too cold. I mean, it's in the mid 40s for all those Fahrenheit people. For all the Fahrenheit people aboard, the dew point is 5. There is currently 0 wind, which I'm kind of surprised about, to be honest. The air pressure's a little on the high side, but nothing out of the ordinary. In a few moments, we're going to begin our descent. Probably in about another 20 minutes or so. At this time, I'd like to go ahead and thank the cabin crew for providing everyone excellent service back there. And I'd like to go ahead and apologize once again for such a late arrival into Baltimore. And this was all due to weather. We had a very up until about now, we've had a very, very strong headwind crossing the entire ocean, much more than usual. Okay, so once again, I'd like to apologize for that. If you look out to your right, you will have most likely seen Boston Airport. That gives you a bit of a reference on where exactly we are right now in relationship to Baltimore. Like I said, in a few moments we will be in our descent bound for Baltimore. Thank you all so much for flying with us today. We hope to be on the ground with you all very shortly. Thank you once again. We will go ahead and give you all a bit more information as we get closer to Baltimore. Once again, thank you all so much for flying with us today, and talk to you on board. Thank you. And that is how you do a PA. Alright. Let's begin to get some arrival information. In that case, we're going to take last runway 28. Trish for arrival. Nuggy transition. Sorry, actually, Finn's transition. That works. Actually. Alright, so we'll take the RNAV. We'll take the RNAV runway 28. Sorry, the RNAV runway 28 to Finn's transition. Trish for Nuggy. Execute that. What that calls for is 12,000 level by Troy's. Alright, and then VNAV, our top descent is in about 20 minutes. in our new Baltimore ETA. Fuck. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. So, for anyone wondering why we are so late, this is the reason why. So, in a moment we'll begin our descent. A little annoying, not gonna lie. A little annoying that we had such horrendous winds. Our new ETA, for the record, is 10:49 Zulu. Kind of annoying. So, we haven't even begun our descent yet. Keeps getting extended. At this rate, we're never gonna get to Baltimore. Grumpy, is that you tuning in? Yeah. Yeah, we'll begin our descent in, we'll call it about 15 minutes. Ding 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 da da bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Move this over ever so slightly. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. Alright. Begin our descent here in about... I don't know how long. Soonish. Yeah, I really wish that there was a way to have an actually have ACARS messages print to printer on here. That'd be very, very helpful indeed. Actually, we're about to get updated METAR information for Baltimore anyway, so. Top descent is now in sight. Finally. this new printer. Speedbird. We are flying a wonderful British Airways Speedbird today. And to be honest, in the real world, you know what they're using now? Fucking Dreamliners. They're using fucking Dreamliners. Swap back. So annoying. So annoying. Alright. Just gonna get this up. Legs direct to Troy's. 12,000. Baltimore traffic Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy inbound. We're gonna expect to now approach an RNAV Zulu runway 28 circle to 28. Fins transition. Arrival via the Trish 4. Currently showing about 100 miles till our top descent. We're gonna go ahead and begin here in a few moments. Currently we are direct to Troy's on that arrival. Baltimore traffic. Yeah, once we get it within like 80 miles, then it'll be fine. At about 80, we can do descent. 12,000 of Wedge Royce. We could go direct fins. Be at altitude 5,000. It's only 6 static miles of visibility though, so it's like, yeah, visibility's not great now, is it? So yeah, we'll have to take a look at our fuel numbers because we were expecting to land at Baltimore with 25 something. It's like, I'm happy we loaded up on extra fuel because if we had not, oh dear, that would have been a mess. That would have been a dear God mess if we hadn't. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Gonna be passing LaGuardia and all that shit in a moment. New York. Do do do. At this now 7 hours 43 minutes. I'm crying. And our ETA just got extended by a whole fucking minute. Fuck. But why? Why? Arriving quite late. Alright. And I'm beginning to get tired as well. The dog has been just happily sleeping on the bed the entire time. Level 120. No, yeah, we'll begin descent in about 2-3 minutes. Upon passing JFK is usually a good bet. Been at, and it's like we didn't get out at a bad time either. It's like this completely caught me by surprise. This extra hour. Usually on New Sky we're usually ahead of our arrivals. Usually we're quite early. Usually, depending on the flight, about an hour early or so. No, today we're going to be about half an hour late. No, today we are about half an hour late. So, actually, we're gonna take it. Actually, give me the ILS for 2-8. Fins transition instead. Give me the ILS instead. Because I don't know what the visibility is going to look like. But if it's only 6 statute miles of visibility, then that's not ideal now, is it? That's not ideal now, is it? If it's only... Yeah, we'll take the ILS instead. Maintainer, try to keep our speed up. That's the challenge here. 9 packed-ish. But, yeah, no. If our visibility is going to be absolute... If it's going to be unknown, which we'll find out in a moment. How bad it's going to be. Oh, we got Bravo now. The wind, visibility... Yeah, if it's still 6 statute miles, which it is. Yeah, that's not ideal now, is it? For an RNAV. Alright. Now in terms of this, we'll take the ILS. For 2-8. ILS runway 2-8 fins transition. Let's see here. Yeah, it'll be 343. Then fins at what? An altitude of 3,000, I think. Fins at an altitude of about 3,000 feet. And so we'll do fins at speed 180 at by 3,000. We'll be in our top descent in a moment. Yeah, we'll do fins at an altitude of, right, and then for Woody we'll do speed 200 at, yeah, we'll do speed 200 at Woody, altitude 4,500 feet at Woody. And then we can, for Trish, we'll do speed 220 at Trish. Yeah, we'll do 220 at Trish. These are not very long legs right there at all. Yeah, we'll do 220 at Trish. Altitude 7,000 feet, is what I'm thinking. And then at free, we will do... Well, let's begin our descent now. Sorry. And at Trish, or at free, what we'll do is 240 by 8. Sorry, 240 by 8, no. Go to 240 by 10. Not free. Sorry, we'll do 240 by 8,500. And then Troy's, we'll do Troy's at to do 260 for Troy. 260 by. Let me think. Sure. 260 by 10 or by 10 500. All right, that's what I do. Baltimore traffic speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy beginning descent now. We have a slight modification to make for the Trish 4 arrival. So instead of 12,000, we're going to be at altitude at 10,500 feet with a speed of 260 knots, level by Troy's. Descending now, altitude at 10,500 feet, level by Troy's. Currently direct choice as well. Baltimore traffic. Keep our speed up. And Baltimore traffic speed 22 Bravo. Heavy's going to maintain speed of approximately Mach decimal 80 or greater until we go down to around 12,000. Baltimore traffic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking again. So we have begun our descent into the Baltimore Washington International Commercial Airport. In a few moments, we will be showing up a QR code on screen for anyone who is a U.S. citizen to scan. That contains a link for both the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store to install and download the MCP app. This does significantly expedite your Customs and Border Patrol process arriving in when going through Baltimore Customs and Border Patrol. This does significantly expedite it, as you can now fill out your forms as we descend. Cabin crew, we currently are estimating to have no more than about 30 minutes to landing, though I want you ready in about 20. Cabin crew, 20 minutes to landing. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to once again apologize for such delayed flight, or such delayed arrival into Baltimore. Thank you all so much for flying with British Airways and Aeronaut today, and we'll be with you on the ground very shortly. Thank you. Alright, keep our speed up. I actually tell you what, this is the easier way to do it. Mach decimal 8 to 7. Or greater. Do 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 do. No no no. Damn, I'm getting sleepy. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Finally in descent. Alright, what is the borrow? What is the borrow looking like? First things first, we should be getting Charlie in a moment. Ah, good luck on getting Charlie. Let me take a look here. Meet her. Good luck on getting Charlie by the time we land. Baltimore wind, calm wind, altimeter 3008. So, altimeter 3008, the 6 statute miles of visibility. So, not that far in terms of visibility, unfortunately. Not that far out in terms of visibility. Not that far out in terms of visibility. Which is why I will take the RNAV, the ILS instead. It's gonna be in the borrow. It's gonna be 343. It's gonna be 343 on the borrow. I think we gotta keep our speed up. Speed now 330 knots. So you're currently estimating Baltimore now 10,500. I'm a little itchy now. It's because I'm getting tired, that's why. It's fine. Alright. I'm a little peckish, not gonna lie. Alright, I'm curious about what this says. Phase in route. I just love how it doesn't say descending. Pass Philadelphia here soon. Speed 330 knots. Then it's slow to 260 knots at Troy's. And Baltimore traffic speed 22 Bravo heavy. We will slow speed 160 knots by Troy's, and as we pass below 10,000, of course, we will slow speed 250 knots. Baltimore traffic. Then in terms of the altimeter, it is going to be 3008. Altimeter 3008. Actually, now's a good time to put it in. Now it's actually a really good time to put it in. Yeah, we'll maintain 330 knots until down at an altitude of 10,500 feet. Do as much speed as you want. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. And I am a little peckish. Alright, so the wind is calm, which means there is precisely zero reason not to muck this up. Sorry, it's calm wind even. Steam pressure off now. Altimeter 3008. In the meantime, we can go ahead and tune our CTAF frequency on 119.400. Then, it's pass free at speed 240 knots, descending to an altitude of 8,500 feet. Then Trish 220 knots at 7,000. Then Woody at 200 knots, down to an altitude of 4,500 feet. And then it is Finn's at an altitude of 3,000 feet. And then it is McKay at 3,000. Actually, went McKay at speed 160 knots. At 3,000. Dun, 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 dun. Landing lights can go ahead and go on now. Let me turn off lights on, taxi lights on. Alright, 1 minutes. Let's see here. I don't know if I agree with that. I think it's going to be closer to about 20, but whatever. Whatever. Good luck getting Charlie by the time we land. And even by the time we get Charlie, it'll be out of date. By the time we get at Charlie, it'll most likely be out of date. Take some speed brake ever so slightly. Upon leveled, we will slow our speed to and out to speed 220 knots. Once leveled. Sorry, make that 260 knots at Troy's. We're gonna pull our speed back. I mean, it'll be a rapid pullback, but it'll be a smooth pullback as we descend. So, 3-degree glide path. Speed now 320 knots. We introduce our speed here in a moment. Yeah, we'll reduce our speed here in once about 20 miles from Troy's. So once Troy's gets to the 20-mile marker, begin to pull our speed back, and we'll let the plane do it by itself. You won't force it. Look, the lights coming on. Cabin crew. Cabin crew, you have about 0 minutes to landing. Cabin crew, 0 minutes to landing. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy slowing speed now at 260 knots. Baltimore traffic. Introduce slowly. No, speed brake is the goal. Down to 290 knots. Pass. Then down to free at. Alright, down to 280 knots. Sorry, down to 285 now. Throw our next altitude in of 8,500 feet. 275 knots now. 270 knots now. Two 60 knots now. Actually, we'll maintain 280 knots until Troy is within 10 miles. Alright. Once Troy's is within about 10 miles, we'll go ahead and reduce speed to 50 knots. To 70 knots now. Slowly reduce our speed. Very, very slowly. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, slowing speed now at 240 knots, descending now to an altitude of 8,500 feet, level by free. On a modified version of the Trish 4 arrival. Baltimore traffic. Then it is
Alright. And it's Trish to pass Trish at, I'll change that to, actually, Trish we can pass at 240 knots. At 6,000. Ba-dum-bum. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Trish T4 or not? Moment. I've been ready. Noted. Good. Got about 11 minutes. Yep. That seems to be on time compared to what we are estimating. We are very, very late. We are about an hour later than what I wanted to be in here by. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy descending now to an altitude of 6,000 feet level by Trish, Baltimore traffic. We can maintain speed 249er. We'll maintain 249er for now. So I'll do. I'm just gonna put the okay. Let me go ahead and configure this again. Feel that. Yeah, that's better. Trish. Alright. Very, very slow for some reason. Well, you have to go ahead and resume our rate of descent. 240 knots now. Traveling through some fog. Yep, this is not great visibility now, is it? Cannot even see the ground yet. Just don't think I can. Woody and at an altitude of 4,500 feet. Baltimore traffic through Route 22 Bravo, turning now direct to Woody. That is Whiskey Uniform Delta India, descending now to an altitude of 4,500 feet. Slowing speed now 200 knots by Woody. Baltimore traffic. Actually, you can maintain speed 220 knots until Woody. Good luck getting that new meter. Oh, actually, we might get the new. Actually, the new meter should be getting issued about the time as we land. Speeding Baltimore now, and yeah. Two 1-0 knots. All right. Legs direct. Fins. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, descending now to an altitude of 3,000 feet, level by fins. Slowing speed now 180 knots. Baltimore traffic. A little high there, that's fine. For a little high there, that's fine. Into turn off the dome lights now. Turn off all these lights. Alright. We can go flaps 1 now. Bum, bum, bada bum, bada bum, 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 bum. Get the approach mode on. Flaps 15 now. And what's the altitude on the ILS? At McKay, we can go direct Jerty descend to an altitude of 1,700 by Jerty. Make that altitude of. Actually, let's go. Oh, let's just maintain that for right now. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo. Heavy is in the base. Sorry, a 5-mile base for runway for now. It's approaching to runway 28. Baltimore traffic. And Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo. Heavy maintaining, or sorry, my bad, slowing speed 180 knots until established ILS. Runway 28 when established, we descend ILS. Glad slow. Baltimore traffic. Bum, bum, ba da bum, bum, ba da bum, bum. Yeah, flaps 15 is fine for right now. Till established, it should be about a 10-mile final. Sorry, about a 7-mile final, something like that. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, slowing speed now 160 knots until 40 ME. Baltimore traffic. Turn that off for y'all. Clear for the approach. Alright, gear down. Baltimore traffic, final call on Unicom 122.8, speed 22 Bravo, heavy, turning final now, LS runway 28. Final call, Baltimore traffic. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy is with you, turning final, LS runway 28, 8.5 DME. Baltimore traffic. In Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy is going to maintain speed 160 knots until 40 ME. Baltimore traffic. Dun, dun.
2500.
Noted. I have the runway in sight. Now's a good time to go flaps full. Auto brake is 2, actually, make that 3. Alright. Auto brake set. Flaps are full. Landing lights are on. Cabin is ready. Landing speed of 137 knots. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, slowing speed now. My bad, slowing final approach speed now of 137 knots. Sorry, my bad, 138 knots. It is our final approach speed, 5 DME. Baltimore traffic. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Currently 4 DME. If you were smart, we would have waited. You would have waited until that point to reduce final approach speed, but whatever. All right. Everything looking normal. Cabin is ready. Final call. I'll wait for the call out. Final call, Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, short final now, ILS runway 28. Final call, Baltimore traffic.
Approaching 28.
Alright. Take this over in a moment. Passing about 400. Sorry, chat. I have to ignore y'all for right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
500. 400.
Get that nose down for right now.
Approaching minimums.
Continue approach.
300. Minimums.
Continue.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
Looks fine to me.
Slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Okay, yeah, we are a
Glide
little low.
slow. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
That'll do. 203 feet per minute. That'll do. That, in my opinion, was on center line as well. Proper way to land a triple.
I missed that exit off. Not to worry. $203 feet per minute. That'll do any day of the week. I would never arm the ground spoilers. Well, whatever. Whatever. Too late now. That'll do in my book. That'll do. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo has now vacated runway 28. Baltimore traffic. Alright. Echo 3 is off, is where we're going. Off to Echo 3. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo. Heavy taxiing stand Echo 3 via Foxtrot, Papa, and Bravo to join Alpha Alpha. Sorry, my bad, to join Juliet. Baltimore traffic. In Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo. Heavy crossing runway 15 right, 33 left at Foxtrot. Baltimore traffic. Now's a good time to get APU on.
Approaching. 15 right. Approaching. 15 right.
Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, now vacated runway 15 right. Baltimore traffic. Wait for that AP to become available. The Papa and Bravo. We're going to be turning off lights off, landing lights off. You finally arrived. We have finally arrived. It's been a long time. What kind of fuel do we have on board right now? 19.8. Yeah. We'll see what our official arrival time was. 3,000 nautical miles. 3,000 nautical mile journey across the pond. Bum bottom. Bum. 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 Our APU is available. I'll go ahead and shut down an engine in a moment. Which one should you shut down? Let's shut down number 1. Engine number 1 shut down.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived. Please stay seated. Please stay seated in your seats until the seatbelt fasten sign has been turned off by yours truly. Thank you all so much for flying with British Airways, and once again, we significantly apologize for the delay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Got the cargo terminal right there. There's Echo 5. There is Echo 3. Do ears will until about there. Return in. Watch this. No. Go on now. So close. Almost. Almost. Ah, yes, we did it.
Did it. And this guy should be doing a little dance then. Theoretically, correct? Theoretically, this guy should do a little dance in a moment. Ah, whatever. Alright. Beacons off. Headset off. Oh, damn it. Flaps. Forgot to put the flaps away. Ah, whatever. Keep the engine on. So while we, oh, shit. Ah, that ought to fuck up our score. That ought to fuck up our score. Alright, what was it? What was it? Did we just get a 10? Oh my word, we just got a 10. We just got a 10 on this for the first time ever. $163,000 made. Holy shit, we just got a 10. Holy shit. A 10. It is possible. Holy shit. We got a fucking 10 on one of these. Holy shit. We got a fucking 10. Alright, this getting a photo. Holy shit, we got a fucking 10. Holy shit. $163,000 made for the VA. Well, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I'm tired now. It's 6:06 in the morning. I gotta get to bed. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and I'll see y'all